Max here, back for more Final Fantasy XIV. I know it's been a while since we last played it, but we're gonna get back and play some of the new content now that patch 7.2 has started releasing. We're gonna play this until around dinner time, then we'll do other things. So without further ado, let's get into the game, which it is apparently not picking up game capture footage of. So we switch to display capture. Thank you. That's better. Yeah, game capture wasn't working there for some reason, so it's going to be display capture, which is mildly annoying, but hey ho, here we are. Let's just get on with this. After all, there's a lot of content to get through. Got a new quest over there. But the first thing that we're... Huh. Okay, sorry, just... Not sure if lag for me or lag for the audio. Okay. Must just be me. There was a small lag there. Hopefully it doesn't last. And I just actually thought of something. Hold on. I was trying a game out earlier, but... Where was it again? I think under here. Yeah, I almost forgot about this. So, I'm gonna mute my... I gotta mute the game for a moment. Because I just remembered we had some content from a previous expansion that I never put into stream. So I'm gonna let one of those videos play now. And, you guys can enjoy that. So I will be back when this is done playing. So see you all in a bit. We're actually coming back right away with me getting rid of that, and we will save doing the next one for after we've done a little bit of other story. The part of the story that's actually giving this episode its name. So Sparks, so good to see you. I was hoping you would pay us a visit. The Landsguard received word from the various nations you visited in your search for the treasures and requested that we inform you of the latest tidings. They also send their earnest gratitude for your efforts. It seems each of the 5 criminals have been brought into custody, though some have to be tracked down after you trounced them. They now await the judgment of the governments they wronged. Goody! I thought all was well until I overheard some customers saying that the passage of the Unbound has new leaders. Of course. The shop was so busy that I couldn't find a chance to speak with them before they left, but I felt compelled to report what I heard to the Landsguard. It was a sobering reminder that as long as their leader, Apahat, he is free, she can rebuild his scheme again. That is a problem. You must have learned about the organization's workings and research. Do you remember anything that might help us find out what she's up to? Each of her leaders were carefully selected from different regions. I see, so there was a method to her recruitment. Stands to reason she might rely on it again. The Landsguard also managed to dig information. One of those apprehended at the passage of the Unbound received their funds from a shady mercantile outfit located in Ul'dah. I have an idea. If Appia really is recruiting new members, we could feign interest in her cause to get close to her. You might be onto something. We even know a man she's never had the pleasure of meeting. Of course I'm getting volunteered. I know we're asking a lot from you, but any information you extract from Abahi and her new cohorts could prevent further incidents. What do you say? I can do that. We're very grateful. Small warning, however. We now know 5 treasures were stolen. There could be more. Whatever you do, don't treat Athea like it. I suggest finding out what power she has at her disposal and what her goals are before making your moves. Which reminds you, those you aided are most eager to see Athea apprehended. We'll tell them you're hot on her trail. For now, why don't you travel to Ul'dah on his ground? Perhaps our quarry has already tried to recruit the disillusioned into her ranks. Of course she's trying to get more people involved. That's what she does. Alright, so we need to go to Ul'dah to gather intel. Teleportation time. Okay. Probably best we use Ethernet. It's probably gonna be the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. The merchant area of this town. Because where else is she gonna get people? Villains who wish to topple the nations of the world. I'm afraid I haven't heard of such a group. There are no shortage of complaints about the Sultanate. The most common are gripes about market fees. The merchants tell that every one of them is a single bad bargain away from an empty coin box. Can't say they go so far as treason, though. Shifty-eyed bloke? More shifty than usual, you mean? Well, it just so happens a strange man tried to strike up a conversation with me not too long ago. Say he liked how eagerly I gave those bastards in the brass blades a piece of my mind. He invited me to a gathering of people who sought true freedom, as he put it. I didn't like the smell of it, hence you find me here. I don't know the empire, but I do know of a strange man. Each day he stands aloof, staring at passerbys with these dead eyes. Last I saw him, he was near the market board. Oh, it makes their stomach churn just to imagine he might still be here. Mission man has to recruit his grown citizens from, perhaps he can... Oh, I am so glad they finally listened and did something. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh. Oh, I know. Ah! Okay, there's a sparkle over there. Do I have to be standing directly on the sparkle? Apparently. There we go. Can people stop doing that? I literally... like... I don't understand what's so hard about the concept of if you try and sell shit in my chat without asking first and talking to me, or you are very obviously a bot, you're gonna get banned. You there, mind letting me bend your ear? Shifty dude, cool. I sense in you a kindred spirit, one who's tired of being trampled on by the high and mighty. I think it's a place for your organization, the passage of the Unbound. You might have heard tell of mysterious artifacts being used to incite unrest across the world. That was our doing, the oppressed finally striking back at the oppressors to win back the freedom they took from us. But we mean to aim even higher, and for that we need more good men and women to lead us. Men like you. Down with the oppressors. Like your gusto. Mayhap you have what it takes. Mayhap you don't. Either way, you'll have to pass the audition first. You want to see at the table? Prove your word our while. One of our own is standing by at the gold court. Show him his handbill, and he'll lead you to where you need to go. Hold on, I want to change the settings. Sorry, there's just something I want to change. Ah, game overlay. don't want that. Okay, I need to figure out how to move that icon that appears to the side of the screen, because it mildly annoys me. Discord icon over icon. Orb over game. User settings. Oh, wrong thing. So under Discord, we go to user settings. There should be an option for overlay. Clips. App settings. Accessibility. Windows settings. Hide Discord window from. Hopefully that works. Does that? Yeah, I don't see it now. I think that's what did it. No, it comes back the moment I click back on the game. So what am I looking for? Game overlay? Is it? This is actually bugging me, and I probably should have figured this out off stream, but profile, content and socials, internet privacy, ad connections, clips. Some video? Okay. I will just assume that game overlay. Just turn it off. Completely. That'll do it. I'll take a look and see. Yep, I'm not seeing the little orb pop up. So I'm going to assume that that is that fixed. And get back to the game itself. Oh wait, now the place I need to go to is a walk to destination. Where? Alright, Unbound agent. What do you want? I want to give you this. So you wish to lead others upon the passage, eh? You're welcome to try. A fair warning, this may be the hardest rally you've ever had to endure. Are your loins properly girded? This will take you far now. Follow me. Oh, well, I gotta have to fight something, aren't I? This is going to be so dull. Because it's probably not going to be an actual challenge. The audition will be held in this room. Even those with the blackest hearts have balked at what we put our potential leaders through. So I'll be listening to your progress with great interest. Okay. Enter. The fuck? Can you hear it? The cry of a child too young to know fear. Can you see it? A blackbird in flight, its wings staining the azure skies. Can you feel it? The shape of the world as it should be, molded by hands free of fetters. The passage to a new law lies for you. The passage of the Unbound. With that, let's begin the audition for our new round of leaders. The selection committee, please take their seats. God, where the fuck is she? The actual leader of this ensemble of idiots. Of course, one of them's just obsessed with food. And there she is, the one that we're actually going after. You look disappointed somehow. I understand. You expected to meet our founder. My apologies, but you'll need to prove yourself ere you are granted such an audience. Now, tell us your name. Well done. The passage of the Unbound works in the shadows, and our true names must remain hidden until the revelation can have the most dramatic impact. On to the next question. Why do you wish to join? I want to change the world. If you truly desired that, you would have done something noteworthy by now. Be ill-advised to recommend a novice for a position of leadership. Enough about your ambitions. What can you do? I can take on anyone or anything in a fight. Anyone can fight. You know we're trying to topple nations here, don't you? We don't need someone with muscles. We need someone who can grasp the reins of leadership and lead us to victory. That's enough questions for now, methinks. Let's see if this one has the guts to stand against an entire nation. This traitorous cur sold us out to our enemies. Chop off his head for us, will you? Oh, damn. This is getting serious. Oh, what's wrong? Having second thoughts? Take the weapon in hand. Oh my, look at those eyes. A killer's eyes. Well, I'm convinced. You can put that down now. This was all but a ruse, you see. You played the traitor most convincing, my boy, and now you may leave. Well then. Of course. Let's see. Oh yes, your final task. Strike a pose that captures your essence. Go! I want to do a little dance! Oh my, such confidence, such grace! They quite literally emanate from you! I love it! Oh, that was so silly! I believe we're ready to make our decision. You truly are singular among the other applicants. We can confidently say you've passed the first audition. Even hard-boiled Schultefeed nearly cracked under the pressure of our inquiries, but you remain composed throughout. Congratulations on your impressive feat. Our agents await without to guide you on to the next step. Well then. Yeah, I'm fine to leave. I don't care about talking to them. You thought we'd welcome you into the fold after a single audition? I'll have you know our standards are higher than that. By the way, if you had failed back there, I'd be guiding you to combat training right now. Can never have too much fodder for the cause after all. Not many have been where you're going. But don't celebrate just yet. The hardest part is still to come. Ooh, some fun reward. You must endure one final test, and seeing as how important it is, our founder will be conducting it herself. She was here a moment ago, but something compelled her to leave for the Sagali Desert. Always as she followed the slightest whim. Show some initiative and fighter among those massive dunes. Don't be intimidated. If you're truly meant to lead us, fate arranges meeting a long ago. Well. This is gonna be fun. Right, there she goes. What is she doing? Oh. She found another one. Stop. Shake. Spin. Oh, now come. Okay, so that one allows her. Good boy. Good boy. What does it do? Allow her to control beasts? It must do. It works as well as I remembered. No beast is too great for the artifact's influence. What are you doing here? Do you fancy strolls amongst nondescript sand dunes? Or is this not a chance encounter? Is that so? Mind willing to see potential in you? Ah. Well, then let's proceed straight to introductions. Remember my name. The architect of the passage, Apahi. Apahi? I don't know how to pronounce it. These cutscenes really should be fully voiced. If you wish to be one of my chosen leaders, there is but one requirement: boundless charisma. Troy's strength and unparalleled intellect mean nothing if you lack charm. No one will follow a bore. Yet when spoken with the right tenor, even wicked words can resonate with small folk and rouse them to action. They'll gladly throw themselves into the thick of battle for a cause they believe in. Our cause. I do dwell in forming my first cadre of leaders. Their absolute devotion to indulging their own desires moved even me to tears. For all their faults, I still wholeheartedly believe they were worthy of wielding the artifacts. It makes me believe the same about you, and I shall gladly take you under my wing. Okay. Well, now's your chance to impress me. Tell me, what do you wish to gain by overthrowing the nations of the world? Power. Power is the one thing you do not seem to lack. Even so, your ambition drives you to ever greater heights. It is crucial for one who would embrace wickedness. As for me, I only want one thing: freedom. My village prospered amid nature unrestrained, while those in it were bound by the rules of society. Our roles were determined at birth. Some would hunt, some would weave, but none were allowed to follow their hearts. Obedience meant a life without hardship, yes. I couldn't suffer the tasks I was burdened with. So in defiance of those stifling customs, I went into the forest to hunt, returned to my village with a prey mightier than any that had been caught before. For this, I was rewarded with exile. My passion was a blessing in disguise, for it helped me realize I could survive. I could thrive, unbound by rules. I also understood that many like-minded souls yet suffered under the subjugation of the state. I exalted to become an example they could follow, to build a passage that would guide them to freedom. Enough of myself. There's something I wish to see. Follow me, but be wary of the beast that infests these sands. I mean, doggo. As I said, beasts are bound in these parts. I can kill them myself, but this presents an opportunity. Let's commence the practical exam. To defeat these creatures by whatever means are at your disposal. That was a fine show of strength, high enough to impress the meek and follow you, I dare say. Very good. Now follow me. We are not far now. Da, 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 da. This jog thing is... Yeah, it's not as fast as sprint, but still, any amount of speed increase is better than nothing. Here we are. I've heard the stars are breathtaking from this vantage. In Alda, they would charge you view the sky from a place like this, as if there weren't enough hands grasping at our coin purses. Let us wait a while and see if the stories are true. Ooh, they are pretty. Indeed, is every bit as beautiful as they say. It's a worthwhile trek, wouldn't you agree? The light from those stars traveled all the way from the edge of the firmament, obstructed by nothing on its journey, free. I believe people have the same capacity, each of us a star unto ourselves, the light of our lives illuminating the farthest reaches of the heavens. Ah yes, you've passed, by the way. I knew I wanted you with me soon after our first meeting. Friends and allies gravitate towards you, don't they? I can tell. And so, to honor your induction to our cycle, I shall award you with an artifact of power unequaled. Is what I would like to say. Unfortunately, my stock of magical objects has been much depleted as of late. Aww, our little face. Are you truly so crestfallen? I suppose I cannot fault you for staying true to your ambitions. The artifacts wielded by the previous cadre were purloined from across the continent of Toral, where they were enshrined as objects of great power. Alas, we had greater need of them. Mine, however, came into my possession long before that. After I was exiled, I traveled the world to seek a place that was truly free. Disillusioned by every nation I set foot in, I eventually crossed the ocean to Toral. In the remote outskirts of Shock Toral, I came across ancient and forgotten ruins, and within I encountered the spirit of Yakui, who called himself the Wise One. I asked the Wise One where I might find freedom. He told me this story. When I yet lived, my people ventured into Shock Toral. But before we could settle here, a terrible sickness struck, and one by one, many lost their lives. I saw a way to conquer this affliction, crafting an instrument that could harness the powers of mighty beasts. Thus was the first treasure created. Alas, I was too late to save my brethren, yet I knew I could save others from our fate, and so I traveled across the land, bestowing the treasures upon struggling tribes. I wish to create a place where people bereft of a home can live as they wish. Such a treasure could help me realize this dream. Your conviction is plain to see that is true. 5 treasures have I bequeathed, but there is one which remains sealed away. Its power is far too dangerous. My conviction means I can wield it responsibly. I beg you, bestow the treasure upon me. My words must have swayed him, because the spirit's final act was to honor me with the relic before disappearing. I will use the power entrusted to me to shatter the rules that stifle us. That is why I created the passage of the Unbound. It's a fascinating story. And now you are one of its leaders. Stand by my side, and together we shall release the people of the world from their chains. pose. So silly. I did not initially intend to spend so much time in these wastes. Do ensure you master that pose I showed you. Although I've only recently invented it, I expect every member to be capable of striking it at a moment's notice. With that, I cordially welcome you to the passage of the Unbound. I want to give it a try. It just looks so goofy. And we have one that's just scroll through our phone. Anyways, now that the night sky has energized us, it's time to take action. Our goal is no less than to see every nation in the world crumble. We must start somewhere. I was struck by how much had changed during my most recent visit to Tyrol, when I gathered the first group of my chosen leaders. By the time I encountered the Wise One, no ruler had united the continent under one banner. Uncertainty was in the air, but so was the scent of freedom. I had never seen a place quite like it, so much did it intrigue me. In fact, I adopted a Shatona name for myself. Yet now that same freedom that I found so appealing is bound by the restriction of state, and each day that passes, those binds grow tighter. That is why our first course of action shall be a return to Tyrol and what it once was, to liberate it from the tyranny of Tuliolo. While my previous leaders were avatars of self-indulgence, they never quite grasped the concept of overthrowing a nation. Also has to set precedent for future leaders to follow. Go to Tyrol and get the lay of the land. Venture to... and rendezvous with my enforcer at the local tavern. You may await further orders there. Usually bear. You should bring us information. Yeah, we should indeed. Back to Tuliolo. Do do do. And downstairs. Sparks, you returned. Were you able to track down Apaya? I see. Her method for testing the mettle of her would-be leaders are as unique as the candidates themselves. Yet learning that our next target is Tuliolo makes the sinking feeling in my stomach worse. This project doesn't come as a complete surprise, you see. We've heard whispers of a plot against the city, and have been aiding Landsguard with investigating leads. While you were abroad, some familiar faces showed up to lend a hand. Oh, speaking of the Vidral. Haha, our friends. Hello. Good to see you all again. When Brookhaven sent word you meant to pursue Apahi, we were eager to join the hunt. Yet right as we were arranging to ship across the ocean, the spies vicious group disembarking at the port decided we might better aid you by tracking their movements. They claimed to be looking for work and obtained permission to travel to Charlotte. Upon arriving, they went to work of a different sort, asking anyone they could find about Tuliolo and the inner workings of its government and defenses. When not bothering the people of Shaloni, they loaf about Wasatui. The master of the tavern there said the group spent long hours talking to other patrons, rarely hearing a thing going on about some plan. Clearly, they are the enforcers that he mentioned. We need to find out what they're planning and how Abai's treasure fits into the picture. Then we can figure out how to stop them. Let's split up. If these enforcers are as talkative as they seem, I'm sure it won't be hard to keep strong. Let me help too. I have an idea that might make things easier. Regard Sparks aid us. I hope you can oblige. Happy to. Then it's settled. Moskana Tepik and I will work to uncover the nature of Abai's treasure. These link bolts should make it easier to communicate. I bought them from a foreign sailor. I knew they'd come in handy sooner rather than later. Yep. Alright, once we've discovered something, we'll meet you at the Ethernet Plaza in Ishway. Off we go. Now then, follow me and I'll tell you about this idea of mine. I have something that will make our job a lot easier. Greenleaf Cocoon. Bill Jed understood how much it means to me to bring the Unbound justice for their crimes. Trust me to do so once and for all. You have met this Abe in the flesh, yes? That means you can use Cocoon Imitator. It can do that? Why, I was ready to use stealth deception. This will make the innovation we need much easier. I think exactly. But it will all be for nothing if Abe reaches them before we do. Yes. So let's make our way to his way to the works. Indeed. This is actually a clever plan. Using the power of the cocoon and its ability to disguise people to do just that is great. There's a way upstairs from the outside, so we'll take that. Ah! I took a peek inside, saw two rough-looking types who didn't sound thoroughly gathered around one table. Doubtless there are targets. There's no one fitting up by his description, so she probably hasn't arrived yet. This is our chance. We can hear everything from out here, so we'll keep watch in case that makes an appearance. If she does, we'll call you on Link Pearl. I spot sacred dream of cocoon in hand, and in her mind's eye envisioned that wicked woman. Oh, boss, wait, you told us not to trust anyone, even yourself. If you are who I think you are, then do the pose. We've all got sore arms from practicing so much. Ha! No one but you could strike a pose half as inspiring. We've been waiting, boss. I don't know what that guy's problem is. As you're here, that means it's time to mobilize, right? You remember what the plan is, right? Of course, boss. We each memorize a different part to make sure we don't forget it. We'll launch our attack from the gates of Tulio. Cerulean barrels will blow to bits in a fantastic explosion. And Daleret's concoction will give us the strength to crush the land's guard like ants. A simple plan for simple villains, don't you think? Keep pressing them for information, Sparks. And how will my artifact aid you? Will you be having? Excuse me, we're in the middle of something. Yeah, mind your business. We'll be moving along, so stop trying to bleed us for every coin we have. See the real people approaching. We have to buy time. Keep the henchmen talking. Excuse me, can we go in here and drink some more water and spirit? Is that so? Oh, good thing I'm not thirsty. No, the food. There's no food either. They're sold at every last dish. What? And they have the gall to remain open. Greed run amok indeed. Luckily I wasn't planning on anything. Rather die and become a paying customer. Well, have you no shame? And how they're chastising her for the concept of paying customer. Well, what's something else? I didn't think there was. You were supposed to shore up our numbers, right? You said that artifact of yours would give us an army. Well, did it? Get out of there. She's coming in. Come on, wear off. Oh. Yep, wore off just at the right moment. Clever use of angles. Oh, you're already here. You move quickly. What's up? Well, that means we can get started all the sooner. Once Tulial succumbs to our wrath together, we shall celebrate the return of true liberty to Tyrell. Now, see to your preparation and enjoy us upstairs. We strike when I give the order. The plan was clever, but has problems. In that, if they talk to her and question why she left suddenly, and then came back almost immediately, that would be a problem. That was close. I don't know what would have happened if we were found out. We couldn't hear what you were saying while we were trying to strike at the Yehi. You got anything we can use? Great. Tantoa and the others have just arrived themselves. Let's go meet them. I heard you ran into Apaya here at the tavern. Tell us everything that happened. I see. Your plan is to strike at Tuliol from the Shaloni side. Then we can focus our defenses there. Sarah means spoke of an army being summoned by a treasure that matches with the story you heard. It was told to us by one of the Vipers. We hope their expertise in tracking deadly beasts such as Troll-Vitrol. The very source of the treasure's powers might provide insight on the capability of hers. Fairly see reports that creatures across Tyrol were falling under the thrall of a Shapona woman, when the most feral beast obeyed her like a docile lamb. That's what I witnessed. I saw he command a massive worm. Well, we now know what our enemy is capable of. I've heard that some animals hunt by hypnotizing their prey with sound, smell, or even magical energy. Perhaps Troll-Vitrol's essence lies in her treasure as one of those. But it's difficult to say which. Even so, we know Apaiki's plan and the threats we face. Prepare for whatever she might throw at us. We'll cut off her advance and Zorgor the Boundless. It'll take everything we have to drive her back. But if we fight as one, neither her nor beasts will take a single step into Tuliolol. I'll stay here for a while and keep an eye on things. If Apahi makes a move, I'll contact you once. Can I tell Ramajun what we've learned? Yep, back to Tuliolol. I'm pretty sure my return is currently set to Solution 9. I am so happy that that's to be doing this now. It's a good bit of story already, and this is just the side. It's not even a main scenario bit. That's just going to require us to go to Solution 9 again. Oh well. She's bringing an army of beasts to our doors. There's so little time to prepare. The treasure can bend ferocious beasts to its will. We must consider the possibility to be used on people too. Bring its mates to the Asgard once so they may begin readying the city's defenses. I know neither you nor they will let single citizen come to harm. Zeth barks. With any luck, Apahi and her cronies will soon be languishing in death. Yep. You said Tentual was keeping you watching, right? I suppose no news is good news. Oop. Means are prepared to depart. It's time or stand before the gates of Tuliolol. Heroes helping Apahi return herself in. Well, I suppose we'll just have to be brought in by force. She might have that treasure, but she doesn't have our allies. Doesn't have you. Today we stop the Unbound. Tomorrow we'll welcome a dawn and Tuliolol free of their shadow. Well, here we go. Still love this mount. Just the fact that we're getting held one-handedly by the gorilla man. Gorilla, away! Oh, shit. Well, the circumstances that brought us together were less than fortunate. I am confident that in the end will be stronger for them. We won't allow the passage of the Unbound to wreak havoc on Tuliolol. Today, Apahi and her ilk answer for their crimes. So the battle will be safe at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will try again for the most recent beast. So if you quest or log off from the game, this project will be lost. Here we go. Ooh, they're here. They knew you were coming after you and your gang of thugs won't be going any further. So you chose to join the other sheep, have you? I'm disappointed. I offered you so much more than the life of a lapdog. I never intended to fight by your side. Of course you would say that. You are Eosia's savior after all. I knew it from the moment I saw you. I suppose now you're asking yourself why I was so forthcoming with my plan. I want you to see what we fight for, to realize the beauty of true freedom, and devote yourself to the pursuit of it as our ally. Alas, your allies only follow you because the treasure has them in its thrall. No one would willingly follow such a reckless leader. Interesting. You think I have the power to command others against their will? Don't you? Oh, you are far from more foolish than I believed. I would never rob anyone of their freedom. She's gone. Not gone. Here. What is she doing? Look, beast approach on Tuliola this side. But how? We commit too heavily to this side. Now she strikes at our blind spot. Let's open the gate. The path to a new tomorrow lies ever before us. We need only be brave enough to walk it. Leave us all to us. You tend to the others. Yeah, I trust the Land's Guard to deal with small fries. I would like to know what the story is with that little thing. You have to take care of the beast before going after them. about this? Tenacious archer, I suppose, would want you to fall too quickly. Really? More of them? Down. Love her. No, my poor pitiful pet. Like I'm keeping pet my darling. Be fine, go up there. Don't think you've won yet. You're strong, to be sure, but so is this. Spread your voice. I won't lose. Don't let medicine will keep you upright. Good. But I'm good. If I'm in the safe. Now, it's tough. Survive that? When I die. This time I'll finish it. artifacts are certainly impressive for creating illusions. Damn right you did. And while defeating you will be quite the better in my case to our country. Great. Think about the follower sparks. That's the plan! Oh, this is going well. Anything that will obstruct the free world I aim to create will be destroyed. Thus you insist on being a thorn in my side. I've saved the world countless times. You think I'm not gonna give up? I'm gonna give up that easily. Very well, then I shall plant the banner of evil upon the corpse of Eorzea's hero, and the meek shall flock to me. Make my fervent desire manifest. Grant me the power to seize undying freedom. Fun fighting. The hard was the fact that it was as far as oh, she's doing this. Now smash him to a pulp. I don't think so. So appropriate. Yeah. So, comfort. Intelligently save your double killing with slow-mo 9.2. Together with Haha! Take that! What? How these Templar treasures might? What are you? Something way stronger. Barbarian. Her confidence. She's a generally trying to make her Yep. And you're not far behind. Sorry if I'm not talking much, I'm very much focused on this fight. I can't really talk much because, well... Oh! As a reward for finishing all of the role quests, that is amazing. Yep, knock it out of her hands. And it turned to dust. Ooh, aww. It was just an illusion too. It seems I must admit defeat. Yet know this, I do not believe the ideals for which I fought were misguided. Think back upon the leaders who came before you. Those 5 self-serving souls who dared to live as they pleased. Each one the perfect image of liberty, yet ultimate perfection cannot be achieved without ultimate power. That is why we fought, why we became villains, to tear down the world's nations and their stifling rules, so that the voiceless many may speak again. What made you feel this way? Sparks has told you already, sure. But the exile that emboldened my hatred of meaningless restrictions also led to my awakening. I couldn't have known true freedom without it. As I travel the world, I noticed the same thing everywhere I went. The many were bound by the few. And Gordanian citizens are discovered from joining hands with their neighbors. In Ul'dah, merchants craft laws to exert their control over others. Even in Limsa Laminsa, once lawless pirates are made to bow to the state. Need I say more? The countless guardians who were tricked into sacrificing themselves when their church fanned the flames of war. The people of the East whose entire lives are determined by outdated customs and wars. I had to go west to find where I stopped. Here in Tyrol, I lived a life unbound. Or so I thought. After a terrible tragedy, I was forced to find a new home once again. Terrible. What happened? Let's just say, I was asked to pay for. Wow. Wow. Hey, you mean you hadn't been paying all along? Why should I have to trade coin for a roof over my head? My village charging for something so essential was unthinkable. So long as one followed the rules, that is. The first time since my exile, I questioned my path. I now convinced myself that taking care of my drunken sisters night after night wasn't so bad after all. Where did you live again? No, that doesn't matter. Surely if you can accept trading labor for housing, you can understand the reason behind trading coin for it. No, money is just another rule that's used to control us. A rule that I won't accept. I was forced to live on the streets. In my tent I plied. The rebellion would start with me and end with the authority of every nation in tatters. Oh dear. Yet one day, after long hours of sowing discontent, I tried to find my tent gone, and its place has signed that read no vagrancy. The last thing you owned was gone in an instant. That can't have been easy. I can understand your perspective, Apaehi. But a world where everyone did what they pleased would soon fall to chaos. Laws are the only thing which keep us from that. I know firsthand what it's like to be bound by old rules, rules whose purpose are sometimes baffling. But you don't have to follow them blindly. If you're dissatisfied, you can work to change them. What you speak of, Apahi, is not freedom. It is self-indulgence. So you're saying if I change the law, I can do whatever I please? Ha! No! Now word got through to her. Talking anymore would just be a waste of breath. It's time to put her in chains. There's all you're doing is it's time to join the rest of your men. I love the way she shrugs like, well, I won't resist, but this isn't over. Those who share my vision will hear this injustice and they will carry on my legacy. The passage of the Unbound shall remain open forevermore. This is actual justice. You were deliberately trying to throw so... Like, I saw everything that all of the other members did. She is the worst. Your bravery was inspiring everyone. Paya is in custody of the last guard, treasure is destroyed. Without their leader and secret weapon, the Unbound may well and truly be finished. You should return and let know about it. Yeah, we should let her know. Although her point about the fact that, about, you know, not having to pay for just having a roof over your head is a fair point. Everyone should have a roof over their head. like the whole concept of rent and landlords is so outdated. And it only benefits those in power, not the actual people. I heard all about your battles with the passage of the Unbound. Leave it to you all to not only capture their leader, but do so without anyone truly all coming to harm. By the way, mages from the Wing of Protection inspected the remains of the beasts you fought. Their discoveries were surprising to say the least. They weren't actually individual organisms, but a collection of minute fungi that had taken the form of familiar creatures. The mages concluded that the trio they draws through the treasure was likely once a fungi itself, which explains the sighting of Althea traveling with beasts of all sorts at her beck and call. She built her army finding the fiercest creatures she could and recreating with the power of the treasure. You stood against that army without a shade of fear in your eyes. As a token gratitude, you're all welcome to tacos on the house whenever you're in town. Speaking of which, I hear Tentola and the others will soon be returning to their respective villages. Goodbyes are always bittersweet, but I'm sure they'd love to speak with you one last time. Oh, so would I. I neglected to mention this earlier, but I was able to convince everyone back home to stop relying on the cradle. My sleep days are over, but I've been busier than ever. I've looked to Ishgard tonight for inspiration on how to build solidarity among the villagers. We train together and take turns on watch, among other things. Velocity no longer needs to spend her days in bed, but sometimes joins us in our drills. I admit, this new life wouldn't be the same without her. A new life for which we both owe you thanks, folks. We'll keep striving to follow the example you set for us. My people have accepted the fact that we cannot always rely upon the heartstring, and even now trained to build our natural resistances to various toxins. It took some time to figure out the right amount to use, and I admit there were some close calls, but luckily the heartstring is at our disposal. And I believe that our strength lies in our ability to conquer hardships. I hope one day we can trust in our own ability. That being said, it's been some time since I had a meal that wasn't laced with poison. I've forgotten how delicious food can be. The others will be glad to hear how key the dreamy cocoon was to our success. Though it seems that Pyre recognizes you from the moment you met, it didn't make a difference, did it? It just reaffirms for me that you more than earned your renown as a hero. I'm still excited to become a hunter worthy of Toka's legacy, and I know it will take a lot of time and a lot of hard work. For now, I'll focus on keeping the village safe. I won't stop there. Keep your ears to the ground, Sparks. Someday, my tales will keep in the hunter true. What's so brave? My heart always starts pounding when the fighting begins. I didn't need to worry. Since I'm here until the all, I'll visit the market before I return to my village. Oh, I almost forgot. Kulja sent me a letter. He said the authorities have taken his circumstantial account, decided to be merciful. He'll be released soon. Just as promised, my village will be the first place he visits. Everyone's looking forward to greeting him with open arms. The Kulja agrees to be our protector, giving come to Tulial more often. To think the origin of the treasure lies with the Akud. Even with such dominating strength as they possess, they sought still more when their very survival was at stake. My people were afraid of the Apex, so sealed it away within our treasure. But over time, the treasure became as feared as the beast of day. Thus, we never considered using it to aid us. I've been training hard, and I hope that someday I can help my people view the treasure from a new perspective. It might take a while, but we'll get there. We're already stronger than last time we met, right? You don't have to answer, but trust me when I tell you we won't take the easy road like Virzane did. Every bit of progress will earn through hard work. On that note, as much as I'd like to stay, I suppose we all have homes waiting for us. Let's say our farewells to Book Evu and Roma. Yes, this is the end of this quest line. I'm glad you got to catch up with everyone. Shall we bring this party to a close then? Yeah. The end of another part of the game. Ba-doop-boo. Be well, everyone. I'll bring Lozanikri next time. I want her to meet the people who helped us. Stop by my village if you're ever in the region. I'll treat you to freshly hunted boar. Everyone get home safely. We'll meet again soon. I hope I was able to pay back the debt I owe you, if only a little. If you ever need help again, you know how to reach me. Aww. Off they go. It was a long and trying road, but the treasures are finally back in their rightful places. And the passage of the Unbound, with no one to lead their meager numbers, will fade into obscurity. I'm sure we'll hear no more of them again. Here's the peace in Tuliolol. Rules, basic social considerations. Who needs them? Those pathetic bastards don't even see the yokes around their necks. Did you see how nobly Epahia fought? As long as I can remember that sight, I'll never turn away from the path she showed us. It's up to us to continue what she started. We don't need those artifacts to bring down nations. We'll find a whole new kind of weapon. Passage to the Unbound shall remain ever open. We'll be there to guide others upon it. There's more of you? Criminals, over here! By the gods, run! We can't be caught here! Go, lads, guard! My face! Oh, this is just embarrassing. I'm running in circles. Split up! Oh. So silly. So silly. Oh. Ah, well, we're done with that. Alright, well. The next quest is over there. We'll go to that in a moment. First, though, I need the toilet. So, while I'm running to the toilet, I'm going to use this video right here of the second part as a chance to give you guys something to watch while I run to the toilet. So, enjoy. It includes, oh, this isn't just a delivery, it's also their New Year's event. Well, hope you enjoy that. I shall be back when this is over. So, see you all in a bit. Alright, so before we get into part 2 of the custom deliveries from this patch, I'm gonna go ahead and do the seasonal event that just started. So, yeah. Heaven's Turn Trivia. Oh goody. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor, an adventurer perchance. Pray forgive my idle explanation. I am known as the Heavy Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to see these shores in my chair are Heaven's Turn custom with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark a turning of 1 year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In the Eorzea tradition of 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. The Far East, however, custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Heavy, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the heavy emerges anew, time and time again after shedding its skin. That's cool. I do like her helmet, actually. It's a pretty cool way of doing it. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing. My fellow delegates and I advise what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivial Trial. Participants who wend their way snake-like through city streets and answer the questions posed by trivia taskmasters they encounter. Okay. I have been my sisters, the three heavy Yorkie, await their charge at certain locations throughout Limbs de la Mitza. Oh good. This should be fun then. As you adventure out, you seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to test. Rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? Yeah, I'll bite. This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so. My sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it is the perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the heavy Dulce and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quiz master you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue heavy Yorkie. You'll find her a short distance north here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. Okay, I am actually going to go ahead and learn, rather than jumping into this completely blind. That would be foolish. Good morrow, my lord. I am the heavy Doshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebrations, you need only ask. What we do here, as a turning of the year, a small delegation of our people will journey to Eorzea to celebrate the coming of Heaven's Turn. So doing strengthens the bond of friendship between Eorzea and the Far East. This year, our leader, the heavy Byokyo, has planned a uniquely entertaining quiz that delves into all manners of Heaven's Turn trivia. Pray test your knowledge and mark this most auspicious of occasions. What is Heaven's Turn? Familiar with this festival, the tradition has a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I shall try to keep my summations brief. Heaven's Turn is a celebration that marks the start of a new year, though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region. Here Eorzea is 7 of 12. Select one among it, keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of 12 moons. I believe this year it is Limlane, Watcher of the Seas and the Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. Far East, however, the changing of the year is heralded by one of the 12 totem animals. If I discern from my helm, this year would pay homage to the revered Hebi. I seek a creature that you would know better as a snake. I come seeking knowledge. Say no more, pray listen carefully. We Far Easterns are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. The Hebi are as multifarious as they are scaly, and while each species has their merits, white Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. But there is one serpent that stands about a slurs above the rest, and that is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko, luck giver supreme. Usually the people of Hingasha have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. Okay. Hopefully I've learned enough that I can get a perfect score. Let's only hope. The bracing ocean air and the hustle and bustle. A marvelous place. I hope my dear sister and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh! I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, so that your trial can turn... let me see. Ready? As you're no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hingasha. What blessing could one hope to receive from a humble hippie? Fair fortune? I think it was. They were symbols of good luck. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists one kin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko, where other serpents are sleek and slender, so he's broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever weighed eyes on snake-like form. Anyhow, brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow hippie Yorkie, by the Drowning Range. Pay her a visit by the next round. Yep. At some point, I need to do a proper replay and go play this game from the beginning, because I do enjoy its story and would love to actually replay it. Now the Kai City is absolutely packed with people. 'Tis enough to send you dizzy. Ah! Give me a moment, contender. You're aware the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. This is what that might be? White. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. Its rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Uchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in hopes of receiving its blessing. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Has Bismarck seen my little sister, the red? Ba-ba-ba. Culinary Guild. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, why is the decorative backing not a different color for each one? That would be nice. Ah, what heavenly smells. I was ready to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we, for our Easterners, use to revere the Great Whites, so you guess? My sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. Crying shame, I should tell you. Still, the people of Hingasha, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects to during Heaven's Turn. Any ideas to what that might have been? Oh, that was rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised the Oisian would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but the rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Gasha are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination over there. It's supposed to look very wise yourself. Well, that brings us to the end of the trivia trial. Thanks for taking part. And now I'm gonna see one of these things, aren't I? You can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest painting Gasha craftsmanship. And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on. What's the matter? I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal concerns, you'd be walking away with exquisite white ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, like I forgot to restock. My big sister's gonna be livid. It's okay, it's okay. You can get more. Oh, there's one left after all. Phew. Sorry about that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and, I didn't even ask, I know, but can I trouble you to tell my sister, the heavy Yokio, that I've run out of prizes? I haven't fetched more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenge shows up. So can I count on you? Of course I. May the Kami guide you. That wasn't an ornament. We picked up a real one. I just know that's going to turn out to be the case. In fact... Squidgy Far's ornament is supposed to represent the revere. Suspiciously squidgy. Suspiciously squidgy because it's the real thing. Oh, that's delightful. I should test out my new camera at some point. I won't do it for these little short recordings, but for the main thing I probably will. We'll see though. Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Accept my sincere apologies. I sent someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. Oh, what have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Knew it. Mochi mochi! Cutie. By the call me. That prize may be scratched, but they are a mere ornament. They do not possess effective speech or locomotion, I can assure you, which leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white silky of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations, and live to see the day? What a wonderful, auspicious occasion this is. I must say, it's passing strange that the great white silky should appear in Oars of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our ship before we set sail. Well, it's my pet now. Perhaps you will really take the creature with you on your journey. Of course. Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we can't discount the notion that the Great White appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Of course it is. I have multiple just like it. Another great serpent. Forget, I should point out that Omikuchi are available to draw for the rest of the Heaven's season. Be a delightful distraction, air matters, green small call you to the road once again. Not you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the Great White at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardship considering your way. Anyway, however, thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed heavy guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. Very simple New Year's Day festival. The Great White Serpent of Squidge! I love it! Alright. Next, I need to be a miner. Because I'm pretty sure, to the best of my knowledge, all of my things are now... No, I actually don't have the Galley Rise frying pan. Can I afford it? Is the question. Yes, I can in fact afford it. We're gonna go ahead and teleport to where I need to, which is... I'm pretty sure it's there. The springs. And I'm gonna have a little bit more cake, because I have a nice gingerbread cake. Gingerbread flavored, not cake made of gingerbread. Alright. Now.
the last item we need. Now for this one. We need to get map-making pigment, and we need at least 3 of it. The question is, where do we get it? There. We just need to get 3. Once we have 3, that's that one done, and we'll move on to the next one. And I could probably just dumb this as a short stream instead of recording it to set aside for later, but eh. Good to get another drink soon. Alright. Amelia, whatever it is gonna be. I'm gonna check over here. Alright, what was it that we wanted again? Map-making pigment. Right, want to increase its collectability. So that means... what is it again? All right. We only need 3, so 1, 2, 3. That should do it. Yeah, I think if ever I do a new game plus for this game, what I'm actually going to do is make a new character, name him something that connects with the actual, like, canon version. Alright. Done yourself. Yeah, I know I can't carry any more purple ones. Purple ones don't matter. This is a pigment essential. Retain the fire details of our maps without it if our riders might lose their bearings entirely. Yeah, we only need 600 from that. Okay. With this, we have enough materials to place a free map on each passenger's seat. Now we need to print the damned things. Now she goes to do that. Look, Sparks, I have here our first batch of maps. Additional ones we'll be placing on each carriage's seat. I figure we'll be able to keep a few in the office too. What do you think? Yep, good idea. I was wondering what's got our Mythology in such a chipper mood. Nice to see you, Sparks. I think everything's going well. Lately, I've been planning out how we'll lay tracks through Vanguard to link back up with Isolani Station, but there are a fair few factors to consider, a budget not least among them. In hindsight, it's more than I could have managed while running operations at the same time. Thank you both for enabling me to focus on this. Compared to the rail expansion project, this is like water rolling off Rorni's back. I agree, what would we ever do without you? Alright then, I should get back to work. Take it easy, you two, and give me a shout if you need anything. Alright. Now we're considering an engineering advocate. Still more to do. Alright, what's the next task? That man, whenever he hears you're in town, he comes racing out to see you. Of course, most of the time you're already gone by then. Anyway, now that the map-making business is settled, there was another commission I wanted to ask you. This one's not for the riders, but the crew. With the many modifications we made to reduce noise and repel the Rorni, the train now needs quite a lot of additional upkeep. So I figured I'd do what I can to minimize the hassle by putting in an order for some top-notch maintenance supplies. Can I count you, Sparks? Of course you can. Let me just get myself a new hat. First. Oop. Not crafter, gatherer's gear now. Because we already got the Mine Rise work boots. Let's get the Mine Rise. Let's go with the Mine Rise work. No. We want to get multiple items. So let's get the slopes and the gloves. And we'll get the helmet with the next batch. So we already got the pickaxe. Okay. Now, we just need some timers, allowances, liquid, industrial sanitizing fluid, which we can find there, near there. So we'll teleport over there and get it. I might as well as... Actually, this bit there's no point in doing on camera because I'll just get the same cutscene as always. So I think that's where we'll call it for this bit. So we'll be back later, or in a little bit, for part 3 of this. So see y'all then. And that's that. So let's get back to it. So our next bit is a mission over here. Death comes together. We'll do this, and I think the main scenario quest. Or, maybe I should save the main scenario for next time. I do want to take a break and have dinner soon, so I guess I could do that now. I'm not that hungry yet, so we'll see. What will this get us when death comes dinner? Well, if it isn't my dear friend Sparks, I trust you've seen your fair share of adventure and delectable delights since last we met. That is well. With that I assume the tanks share, but in truth these old colonels find themselves in need of assistance. My sense of belly possessed a monstrous appetite, has found its way to Bayside Danvers. The hunger so ravenous shook me to my very calm. I dare not confront it alone. And now I have you. That is, of course, assuming you were accompanying me. So you'll join me then? What joy is to bask in the generous heart. Once we arrive, I but need
You're to keep watch while I seek out the belligerent belly that cries out for satiation. We met him once before, did we not? Hey, don't I know you? Yes, of course. You're the one who offered me that grilled corn. That was awful nice of you. I was definitely at my worst back then, without any prospects to speak of. That corn was just the boon I needed. It wasn't long after that I found a new job, and I couldn't be happier. So, which I better get back to it. Hopefully I'll see you around sometime. Thanks again. His belly was full with food, his spirit with purpose. A most gladdening sight. However, he is not the one we seek. Let us look elsewhere. We're gonna meet all the previous people we've helped, aren't we? Or at least some of them. Say, is that the not kindly woman? Is that not the kindly woman we met once before? My brain needs to read better. Yeah, looks like it. Ah, it's you. My, what a time for reunions this has been. Mara had been missing for some time, you see. I found her in Solani at long last. Most joyous and shocking occasion. For now she's nearly as old as I am. Whether her father could see us. A pair of old maids. We're together now, though, and that's what's important. Ah, but listen to me prattle on. I'm sure you have better things to be doing. Take care, sir. Thank you again for your kindness. Her belly once pain, but now at peace. No doubt she and her daughter have enjoyed many delicious corn-filled dishes together. We know this fellow, do we not? You're that corn-peddling stranger from before. If you're worried about what I've been up to, you needn't be. I went and got my life together just like I said I would. Even managed to find a new job. A friend of mine put in a good word for me over at Auntie's. So next time you see me, I'll be grinding corn to make tasty tortillas. Be sure to stop by sometime and I'll pay you back for that grilled corn. Did you say you'll be making corn tortillas? Oh, how delightful. They are delicious, so yes. Alright, there it is. There it is. The malign rumblings of a hunger most foul. Pray, wait here while I seek out the offending stomach. The rumbling are coming from... there. The Pelu fellow over there. Might you go over and ask if all troubles his mind or stomach? I'm sorry, you want to know if I'm having stomach troubles? No, I can't say if I am. Though I have been having strange cravings as of late. Spell cravings for... Whoa, something's wrong. Blood. I yearn for blood. Wait. This bell of hunger is not his own. He's been possessed. Leave him be, spirit. Leave him be and show yourself. The fuck? Well, what have we here? A blade made sentient by an Insurian spirit. And a rather ancient one at that. Long ago, when the lands were barren and the people desperate, they would offer up ritual sacrifices in the hope of a bountiful harvest. The rites required the tithe of a beating heart, cut by stone blades that supped on life force and made Nausian spirits like the one that sways before us. Once the people received of my corny blessing, they no longer had need of such practices. The rites and rituals were buried along with their tools. Do you suppose one of your corn dishes would sate its hunger? No, I fear a spirit of this nature has little interest in the niceties of corn. Must be something that can satisfy it. I got it. I cannot prepare aught to suit its palate, but you can. You slay all manner of beasts on travels, you know. Were you to take this dagger into your possession, then feast on the life force of your fallen foes, thereby sating its hunger? So, of course, this gentleman will be willing to part with it. That dagger is the reason why I've been feeling so strange? Come to think of it, I never had such weird cravings before buying it. And insofar as it being a knife for ancient rituals, the peddler who sold it to me did say they found the aftermath of a landslide caused by the great storm. If you're willing to risk keeping that thing, far be it from me to stop you. I won't charge you either. Have a clear head is payment enough. Good luck. Given what you've learned of the spirit, you have elected to refer to it as the Death Serpent. Can't help but wonder if the blood of your enemies alone will sate its hunger. With that said, perhaps the two of you should take a moment to get acquainted. The Death Serpent. I love it, but also hate it. One thing, it's supposed to be a dagger, but it doesn't look like one. It's weird. Sweet. I do believe they can liken you, as long as they are permitted to feast upon the beast slain on their adventures. We needn't worry about the ill effects of their appetites. Or rather, I expect to turn the vets, would you not agree? Would that all appetites could be savored. The last hunger is fickle food, not so easily. Thanks to good friends like you, however, we are content with such challenges alone. Indeed, I have been blessed with my fertile source of trust and acceptance as a way for a beautiful friendship. I have a little more than my confident offer, but I hope this will nice to finish with a decadent dish made from finest corn. That I must take my leave. Until we meet again, my friend. Tacos de carne asada, and the taste of it literally has a taste from blood. Oh my god, I don't want anything to die. Why? Why are you a thing that exists in this world? Oh well. Alright, well, we're done here, I think. So our next stop will be... Pretty sure I have my return point set to solution 9, so yep. Let's return there. And also check something else while we're on our way. Oh, goody. We've got a new type of... Great, which means we need to go turn in the old ones. Hold on. They just released a new type of thing, which means the old one will trade in. I just have to remember who I need to speak to trade in things. I think it's somebody in Modona. They should have one in each city. Really? There, Tombstone Exchange. Token exchange, maybe? Nope. I think the person that I need is only found Okay, I'm gonna find out actually, because I can't remember off the top of my head. So, XIV. Then swap. Train stone zones you don't need anymore. Speak to somebody in Revenant's total. Goddamn. Why? Why do they have to do that? Like, surely they could make it easier on all of us by having it so that you can talk to multiple different ones. But no, you have to go back to one specific location. Oh well. Main scenario time. Hey Ergo, what you doing? I reached out to a few of my child acquaintances, as expected, without regulars and any regulation point Queen's team. In the back room? Yes. Main scenario. Hello, Cryle. Ah, Sparks, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. Well, let's wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. Sparks, glad to see you here too. Now, speaking of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I went back to Tuliol and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Gul'Ja's mother, as well as Fiend's real parents. We decided I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. And while I'm Gul'Ja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She has been making regular appearances before the people. Each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulars have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death altered. Someone must have tampered with devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator. Given recent events, Fiend is the chief suspect. Many believe the Queen of Reason is alive and well and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigations. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell and he's told an LSA have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. We'll see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. You can go whenever you're ready. I am concerned as to what we will find there. That looks like Sphene.
What is she doing here?
Good question.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
A very Yeah, what the fuck?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Oh.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Okay.
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Hopefully it was. Porksies are good at rebalancing
Judging by
things.
her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I'm all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Well then.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Good
I
question.
died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not.
Has she been in stasis or something?
What is this place?
A good question. For her
Where
past.
is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
No.
And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Yep.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
Okay.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
She's a queen. She needs to either way. Especially when an imposter is running around.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis
Yep. As I suspected.
until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true?
Yep. Unfortunately.
I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Yep.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
They put her in stasis, hoping to find a cure. That's actually rather sweet of them, actually. It's just a shame they didn't before they died themselves. I do not believe that you are lying. So please tell me everything that's happened. Everything. Very well, but let us do so with care, lest we cause undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so we'll summon Grahatia and Cryle for now. Yep. Updating her on everything. Informing her that this is the current king. Yep, us adding our own spin on things.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Yay.
I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
No, they really aren't. Yeah, comrades you can rely on, yeah.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you help to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long.
Yeah, that's gonna take some getting used to. Everyone she knew and...
I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Huh, that's a good idea.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
True. Her kingdom has changed a lot.
That
and she
said,
should see it.
there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
Hell, I mean, I know I do.
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Good. We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Seekers of Eternity. Well. Thank you as well, Sparks, for your kindness. The Endless Speed. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation. Myself especially. But I recognize that I must. I may still be here. The world I knew is gone. We're heading out. I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items. She helps prepare for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Right, take your time. Oh yeah, she's gonna be dressed. Like, she's already wearing a different outfit. But when she comes outside, she'll be wearing an even different one. Okay, so everyone who lives in this place basically has their own little quarters. That's nice. And now we wait.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, it's cute. Oh,
Oh, that really suits you.
it does.
I had much the same impression. I had only ever worn skirts, you see. But it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
Oh, cute.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Imposter Sphere?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Simulant Sphere.
But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
Okay.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale.
Okay.
Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Aw, cute kid. Yeah, there's also the new Arcadian stuff. I'll check that out later. LA wants to talk with Lamati, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. So any place that interests you? And yep, as I thought, she's wearing her hood out. There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Sparks choose? Yep. Looking around and explaining things. talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. The train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindbergh, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually the tracks were removed entirely. To see that railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war. With Alexandria the aggressor, we could strive for peace till Yolo's leaders have shown great magnanimity. We can't help but be moved. There are lots of different shops in the Nexus Arcade selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The endless fiend gave sparks an idea to tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now at Wuklamont. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm not sure how I feel about regulators' treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrows of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia, I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. If you're tuned to Lane 09, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether cards, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. When it was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon nodes altogether. It's hard to see them available again for the use of one and all. Looks like that conversation has ended. Sorry about that, got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright, Sparks, and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. I am glad for the jog ability being added. It does make getting around so much easier. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Spoon, Sparks, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh.
I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Well then. Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top, please.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Oh, they're both on the same cup. That is actually rather cute. It's a nice looking cup. I want it in real life.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Aww. Okay, I hope they have that cup available on the market or something. What's the matter?
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
Poor girl.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
No.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
Oh. Oh.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
That's not true.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
I get it. I do get it. As much as you'd like to play with another one. Things have changed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I am able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Sparks. Appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? Could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. Teleport over there. So before we do, I'm gonna check something quickly. Because, yeah, Elegant Tombstones of Helen can be used to buy certain things. I am gonna check and see how things have changed. trading universal tomestones and 500 for the hell out of treatments. And that can get us any of the weapons. If I want any of them. Then for the gear. Yeah, same as before. And we can upgrade it. Through the use of the shoreline solvent. Wait, can we upgrade weapons now? We can upgrade weapons now. Okay. Oh wait, I think we always were able to. I just couldn't because the item to do it with wasn't available normally. I doubt it's still available yet. Oh, we know. We can now get it. Through an Ordell from the regular things that we get for doing certain the Alliance raids. You can get at least one of those a week unless they move to the limit that they have. Because the new gear thing that you get is this other type. The Elegant Tomestones of Mathematics, which require Universal Tomestones 2.0, which would be obtained from the new cruiser weight stuff. I'm gonna take a look at them. Have my one. Typically, see what it looks like. Ooh, those are nice. I look forward to getting something in the future. What about the new gear? Let's take a look at our new gear. Scouting. I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. It kind of looks like generic old gear. We have a necklace. Okay, the necklace is usually fine. We'll need to get that at some point in the future by doing some of the new dungeons that have been unlocked, which... Is it the new ones? Any of them will do. Expert. We'll need to unlock Expert. They called it level cap dungeons. The level 100. This is the level 100 dungeons. Okay, and then the high level ones will be the 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. The levelings are... ones in the intervening levels. Trials, wings and Alliance raids, normal raids, frontline. Yeah, lots of ways, but we need to unlock the Expert, the newest Expert dungeon. So we can make the most out of it and get towards having that full set of new gear. Because that's our objective. It'd be nice to get a full set of everything before the next expansion, before the next patch or expansion. The next big patch, yeah. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror still lingers. What comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? Given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. Storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. As the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. Since you asked, I explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to a cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. And it saddened me to see them described with grace. I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments. I leave it to family to what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. I'm doing the right thing, cannot say, but I feel the family should be given a choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. So do I. It's a very noble goal. Do you want to help too, Sparks? Deliveries happen to be my special. They really are. Oh, sadly. I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. Once you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there's been people at Tulial who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachi just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those letters without me, of course. It's fine, I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Right, 3 for people on Triview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Sparks? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Either way, we'll be right behind you. Buildings are all in a row, reminds me of the old castle there. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. People around Triview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone pass down on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Very considerate when he offered to bring me the keepsake. He stressed I didn't have to accept it if I had. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. I wanted something that belonged to my parents. I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the enemy. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this event. How much longer am I able to walk around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake. Give my regards to Malachi. Hello, do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belongs to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolo. I didn't even know we killed so many of their people until the funeral. If they decide to retaliate, Lamati Uklamoth would never do that. She and everyone to the Ola know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. I get where they're coming from. Alright, so another chat over here. Get this on this one. So, you purchase beverages in this machine? Wonderful. I always believe that the owners should be benefit. Geralt's favorite anti-tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I want to try one, but share them. I don't blame them. Jesus Christ, child. That stuff will probably put you in a coma. Or the opposite. You'll never sleep again. What is it? God damn it, I hate this sometimes. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead and will never become one of these endless queens who can tell us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body, to the ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? Not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to see the neo-weekly. I only had doubts since then. Queen's for yourself recommended, I want to believe that all will be well, but still, sorry, I need to clear my head. Everyone on trivia, let's head to the neon side. Neon Are you talking to me? Okay, if it hits 8 o'clock, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Oh, of course, you're the challenger, no champion. I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not the first time I realized. It was at the infusion station the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who's desperate for souls. That's right, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. You're seen as Romaine properly now. Your name is Unbound. You used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Sween's words to heart and found a new job. The more I could put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people are battling criminal and criminal soldiers malfunction. I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. Not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems. He's determined to overcome them the hard way. The body he's gone. The thing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents. A sturdy thing that survived the arena. I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled hooped girl besides my father. He's told me that. I know how my father felt about it. There are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as them, I would never throw away this body. Most people find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel comfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. That takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Sparks. What I've seen and heard explain that people held their queen in high regards, and the simulants explored their love and aspiration to win over so very many. Come, let's report to Malachi. She'll be back at the north to repair the Unbound. Sprinting is even faster than the other things. That without having to have a party member. Nice. Right through this little alley. And then right. And there's Malachite. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the item after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see, it's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. Am I? Huh. I can raise the volume again. Don't know why I'm so quiet. Maybe I should check the audio input capture and make sure that it's running through the right source. Yeah, it's definitely running the right source. Okay. I'll try adjusting the sound of the music then down a little further. I'll drop it down to 70%. Hopefully that helps. I also increased the volume from my mic, so hopefully that helps and you can hear me better now. When they passed away, we lost our memories of these people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Yeah, it's been a while. Haven't really felt like streaming for a long time, but some new content came out for this game. There's another game that I'm up to trying, so getting back into it. Hopefully it'll be a more regular thing. My friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her, no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The endless theme was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. Beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Is that? Yep. The simulant. The simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Of course we are. Jeez. I wonder where she went. Assuming that head into the street over there. The outside's that way. Let's hurry. Would make sense for the simulants to go to the Neon Stein and mess with us.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, she just tried to murder us.
Hey, are you alright?
Who the fuck is that?
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Okay, who the fuck are you? And what the fuck are you doing?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
Goddamn
We
seals.
obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
Do you?
You there! Yes, you!
God, she's so creepy.
We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No, you can fuck off. You are not the one who gave me that thing. Not on your life.
Is that so? What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
No, they wouldn't.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
Yep.
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that.
Oh, she is really.
I know
really
you had a
pissing
soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns. Pieces in his grand design.
What the fuck? Who is he?
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
Cool. I'll do it then. It's the objective of these experiments. What is he doing? Who is this person?
You're speaking to me.
Yes. Who are you?
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy.
Okay.
Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated.
Yeah,
It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
You don't need...
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Go with machine bodies then, not bodies of ether. They're constantly required to be replenished with a limited pool.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Okay.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Oh. Wow. The simulant is just a completely different person. And I'm fascinated by that.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, you're not getting it. Not after you tried to murder me. Granted, it didn't work, but still. You alright, Sparks? Forgive me, I was only able to use healing spells. I was once able to use healing spells, but a long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless. Perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. Although it is hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone. Together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth. Hence I thought it looked like he had an IV tube thing strapped to his neck there, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see, while we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? Oh, while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Indeed. Okay. Looking at the time, I'm definitely not going to be able to get through everything before I'm going to need to take a break because I am starving. So I'm definitely going to, I think, take a break as soon as I enter the back room. And during the break, I'm going to end the stream. And during the break, I'm going to have my food. And then we'll come back in 30 minutes to an hour and resume things. Actually, no. It's going to take at least 40 minutes for my food to cook. So I'm going to go into a be right back right now. And go start making the food. And we'll take the break once the food is cooked. So, see you all in a little bit. Alright. Got about 20-ish minutes before my food will be through its first stage of cooking.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
Mm-hmm.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Mm-hmm.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Indeed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I like her.
I don't know
The three
if
Sphenes
this
are
will
definitely
help in
different people.
that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Okay, that's good.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Okay. The King of Resolve should have access.
The old castle is inside this tower.
Apparently.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Probably
I
not.
expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Oh, we're going. We're definitely going. If we have a lead, I say we follow it.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
Yep, I really do. I think a
If
few
you're
punches
set
to
on
the
this
face
course
will
of
be
action, I'll work
good.
on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you.
Of course.
I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
Yeah, I mean, you said you had healing abilities, so...
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave navigating to me. Stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion's Force Advocate will adapter like you, Gulja. No matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electric is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the Electric Government sector. Alright, so Gulja is staying behind. That's fine. This mission is less about his mother, it's more about... well, the immediate threat. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use an Ethernet shard to teleport up to Resolution. If I unlock the next done duty, I'm gonna stop there and go start on Arcadian and unlock its first duty. That way I can queue for both, and whichever one pops first is the one whose story we will continue first. My partner just sent me a picture of bread, I think. Yes! I will eat the entire loaf. Bread. Tasty sourdough bread. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Cecilia's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Sparks, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. Yep, the Underkeep. Well, I'm looking forward to doing that duty later. We're gonna do it with duty support first to see if we can finish it with duty support. Because the last one that I tried to do with duty support did not go well. So hopefully this one will be better. Also, we'll probably get new gear from it. That'll either be equal to or better than what we currently have equipped. I mean, what we currently have equipped is 720s or 730. Or 710 in the case of a jewelry. Minus one ring. Need to fix that at some point. Well, I'm gonna hope that certain things have changed so that they don't have the restrictions that they used to have. on weekly rewards. So I can do the Alliance raids a few times to get what I need from it. Guess we'll find out later. Right now, though. Hey Google, how long's left on my timer? Sorry if I triggered anyone else's. But yeah. Yeah, seriously, lights up at the sight of you. Hey Sparks, you're just the person I want to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I've made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside and we'll tell you what we've learned. Before diving into details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You have barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Dawntrail, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. Learn from Tropa that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis. Finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Uni. Like Trope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Yeah, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. Attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Jesus. Insane girl. Not surprising I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me a task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Orogenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Indeed, it isn't right to leave them ignorant. Glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Matem warned us, the President doesn't take kind of those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we reveal the secrets to those who've yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to a Tropa, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. Cool. Well, let's hope she listens. She is busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. I wonder if she wears that honeybee outfit all the time, or if that's purely a stage thing and when she's not on stage she dresses more sensibly. Ah, cool, she does dress more sensibly. Or was this what she was all... it's fine. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. Love some of the fun background. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of disease. Is she safe? I think she is. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly, oh, what a relief. I share to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized Feral Souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana! We're forbidden from training with Feral Souls, and knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use Feral Souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. Really? Just like that? Really? You want to execute your side so quickly? While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shine so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents so you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. I love her. Now then, I've scheduled to appear on broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. I like her song playing in the background during this part. It's cute. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though. So I'll need to visit him at his home, in residential radius 911. Ooh, that's an unfortunate choice. Stop. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to go and sort out the rest of my food. Alright. 19 more minutes. And then that'll be it. Oop. Not the sound there a moment. Alright. He is closest to the information center. I know the residential radiuses are named because that's how many actually, yeah. 9. Wait a minute, where's 11, 12, 13, 14 must be how it's done. I would hope. Because otherwise, where the fuck is 12? And 13. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. Yes, let's hope indeed. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. Kitties! Aww. Look at all the kitties. So cute. Why do they fuck only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. That's actually rather abusing. That man there is a tropes. I mean, that's a champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You are Sparks, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have a chance to meet in the ring soon. The pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Jan and our sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to Etrup's assistance. However, I still use a regulator about like every fighter, except you. I didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us. Got up to all manners of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Oh, it isn't easy being a fighter. We felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. When he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up, they don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Sparks. That's a Trope's boyfriend or something. Or fiancé. So, what do you want? There's something you need to know. Yep, share the information with him. Lies! The president would never. Ahem. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. That's nonsense. Ugh. As the soul is eaten away, it loses connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The decay means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight! Oh no, he overheard. That's not good. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Aww, poor kittens. They're worried about him. Aww. It is actually precious. Right, well, the only thing we can do now is return back to the training room. But it is not good that one of the ones we may need to fight in the future is already overheard. I mean, it'll be good if he then chooses not to fight, if he chooses to fight without his regulator. Because it would be nice if that's a fun little that's a fun little match. But I guess we'll find out. Alright, back into the training room. Tri-Tails place. Not only a throat, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. Alright, Trope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. Data from Origenics seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this is the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Anthropa could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Anthropa I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. She's getting a call. Ah, alright, understood. That was Metem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. And best of luck with your next match, Mr. Sparks, and please be safe. Yay! Next round of matches. Unlocked, and Ready to start after dinner. Whoop, wrong way. I thought it looped around, but it doesn't. That's annoying. Oh well. Alright. You're waiting for your arrival. Sparks, let me show you to the green room. Whoop. Boisterous Binger. Ah, here he is at last. Oh, I didn't read the rest. Oh well. It's fine. Oh, cool. I swear this drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. Match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division. Instead, you've already acquainted with the champion. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. The fires in this division are characters too, but there's far more to them than their showmanship. During no cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Attacks back a heavier punch, so you need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Starting with the Dancing King. Ready, are you good? Let the unstoppable upstarts cruiserweight campaign begin. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at your first opponent. This guy. Oh god, he gives a frog soul. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using a soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates his dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Alright. So that's a new duty added. It's gonna be a fun one. But that is where we're gonna stop for right now. Because with this part, almost. I got some time before the timer is due to go, so I'll let you guys enjoy the last few minutes of this video, and then I'll do an outro. Or I might just finish my food while this is playing. We'll see. But for now, I'll let you guys enjoy it. So I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, next part. Oh, I can't actually remember which part we're on now, but I need to say what it is, otherwise I might lose track of things. Alright, so this will be part 3. Cool. Alright. So we just need to drop off sanitation fluid. Any train that runs on ceruleum is bound to get sick. Fortunately, this industrial grade soap makes cleaning slightly less of a hassle for our engineers. Alright, I've done myself. Yep. Wait right here, I gotta show the boys. They'll be ecstatic. Guess what, Sparks? When I showed them your latest delivery, they insisted on thanking you themselves. Sparks, you rascally aspis. These supplies you brought us are better than I could have dreamed. You should hear what the others are saying. They like the feel of the tools so much, they've half a mind to build another train. It's about time, you know, I've been thinking perhaps our next model ought to fly. With the Dawn's technology, that may just be possible, but can it still be called a train if it doesn't need tracks? Then again, when it comes to trains, perhaps no dream is too big. If it were me, why I'd recreate the Dawn Blazer armed to the spokes with weaponry. Wow. We can discuss your ideas in further detail after our railroad spans the length of Tyrol. Now get back to work. Yeah, they really do need to expand it beyond its current location. It's great to see you boys so passionate about the work. Thanks again, Sparks. If you have a little more time to spare, I have an update about our progress. Yeah, I can hear her update. Yay, savior of the rails. And she has something else she needs of me. Woo. The way to the train. I can't thank you enough, Sparks. Your contributions have kept both our operations and the train running smoother than our own backside. Everyone's settled into a rhythm, passengers and staff alike. Because of that, Walika has made progress on the railroad repair project. Remember the business proposal he was drafting? We submitted it to the Wing of Reflection and it grants us clearance to begin construction. As a matter of fact, while Val Lamont helped in the negotiations, recruit some Alexandrian engineers to come and help. They should be arriving any minute. Seeing as you know these folks, I reckon you ought to attend. Head to Shaloi Station, I'll be there once I've rounded up the others. Alright. It would be good if they could repair the rail line in general. Get it going back to where it used to. Apologies if I sound a bit under the weather. Something's up. Where are they? As well, Val will call out to have them wait here after deboarding. Forgive me the delay, everyone. I confess I have long sought the opportunity to explore my mother's homeland and found myself distracted upon arriving. Well, if it ain't Sparks, mighty fine place y'all have here. Ah, get old. Is him. What in the world are you doing here? It's great to meet the face behind the letters. I'm Walika, Station Master of Shock Draw Rail. You listen to Sparks to assist with our operations.
Pokemot's a good friend, and when she made mention of your plan to reconnect the rails, we were glad to volunteer. And this is our mediator from the outskirts, the closest settlement to Solani Station. I come on behalf of our leader, Pepona. We welcome the reopening of the Solani Station as such, and will discuss a load of laborers to your cause. That'd be a great help. We're prepared to invest as many resources as we can, but the work will go faster with more hands. Likewise, it will be our pleasure to help you build a bridge between our two communities. This undertaking will change countless lives for the better, and I can't wait to see how it will bring people together. She realizes just how big this is. It's great to have you all on board. Here's a copy of the proposal for your reference. But first, you folks deserve some time to experience the lands outside the dome. Your accusation is the palace, I take it. Go and enjoy Tuliolo. I've never known a more vibrant city. Much obliged, Walika. When we return, let's get down to business, eh? Oh. Alright, you all go on ahead and head back to work without me, will you? I'll be along later. What's gone into her now? Look, I need to get this paperwork back to the office. Can you check on her for me? I'm sure it's nothing major. Though she has wandered off up here. Ugh. Alright, what's up? Don't like if this outfit exposes my character's back, but there's not much I could do about that. Well, like, I guess I could glamour it, but eh. It's just a lot to care about, you know? What? Didn't think you had type to wax sentimental? Well, you caught me. It's not like you or the dog servants. I can't twist myself into knots over the plight of a stranger. I'm just a train driver. I already had my hands full with Walika, our staff, and our riders. Then I met you and everything changed. That girl was right. We are building a bridge. Soon our reach will extend farther than I ever dreamed possible. And well, as happy as I am to have more freight, sometimes I worry my engine's too weak to carry it, so to speak. Walika's poured his soul into this railroad, and so have I. Of all the many people it brings into our lives, not one of them is a stranger to me. You think I agreed to drive Dawnblazer on Lark? Because you got us the timber for new railroad ties. You earned my trust with that, Sparks. And your presence here today proves that it's paid off. Dawnblazer saved a great many lives that day. I was prepared for the worst, you know. Glad it didn't come to that. Supposing fate decided that was my last drive, I would have spent my final moments furious at myself for missing what came next. I wouldn't have regretted it, though. Nor if it kept all my loved ones safe from harm. It's a lot to juggle, isn't it? Caring for so many. But I reckon I'll simply have to figure it out as I go. Sparks, in a wiki. We were, just wondering what was taking the two of you so long. Something I should know about? Should be open with him. Oh, you know me. Just giving Sparks one of my usual lectures on the unparalleled superiority of our locomotives.
Alright, have you told him all the improvements we've made with the prototype? Enough chit-chat. There's still much to be done if we're to make this cross-country rail into a reality. Yeah, it needs its Tuliolol station already. And it needs a second line. Because any good rail system will have at least 2 lines running perpendicular. Or not perpendicular, parallel. Parallel. Brain, why do you do that? But this one only has the one, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Like, yeah, it's only got one train, but eventually it's gonna have a second train. Mrs. Sparks, that conversation was intended for your ears only, alright? Don't go blabbing to anyone. Now that I foresee a lot of hustle and bustle over the repair project takes off, so I think I'll keep running operations for the time being. I appreciate your continued support whenever you have time to provide it, and we duly compensate, of course. We may need to stock up on a few things, so I hope you're not opposed to repeat commissions. Before I forget, I'll be learning to work at ticket picnics, so look, you know a thing or two about being a public eye, right? I have no interest in fashion, but I'll be speaking to customers. I figure I should try and look more presentable. So if you have any ideas for a work uniform, bring them by. Oh, I think that might have been the final part. Yeah, you get a bonus for delivering repair kits, but with that in mind, we actually shouldn't deliver to her right now because she's now into the bonus ones. But we can talk to Marika. Ah, Spark, glad you're here. Zapia told me he needs to speak with you. As for why he didn't simply track you down himself, your guess is as good as mine. At any rate, you'll find him over at the Shirley station. Safe travels. Maybe this is me getting my own train? They were talking about a flying one, so that'd be cool if we got our own train. Sparks, returning. See, I have a problem. It's a Dawn Blazer. I know she detonated in the line of duty, but try as I might, I can't get that armored angel out of my mind. After she came up in conversation the other day, it really lit a fire. One thing led to another, I found myself stitching together a little something inspired by her design. No crazy to Mrs. Sound Sparks, but I'd really love for you to have this on set. And if it's not to your liking, maybe you can find a roundabout way to ask what she thinks of it. Just think about it, alright? Together we can keep her memory alive, though us dogs getting live on. Oh! It's a special outfit. Well, I know what I'm doing with this outfit. Little Wickly. Glamour time. Amazing. Now that is an outfit, and it really suits her. Even if she can't wear the hat, which is sad.
Alright, well, that is the story of those deliveries. So, when the next major content releases, this will be part of that stream. So, I'll see you all when that happens. Alright, well. That was that. So let's close it down. I can now delete that footage because I don't need to hold on to it. I'll deal with that later. Right now, though, we have 2 missions we can queue for. One is a new dungeon, the Underkeep, and the other is the Cruiserweight division. More than likely, they're both gonna pop very quickly, so I'm just gonna put the audio input into mute for a moment while I finish the last of my food, and then we'll start on this. Alright, commence. I love the music, by the way, in the background. It is Eutropa's theme. Remix, but basically the same song. Alright. This should be interesting, Frogman. Or Toadman, rather.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves! The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor! Dancing Green!
Huh. Cool design.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstarts Cruiserweight Campaign, Biggie! Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Oh!
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby! Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these steps.
Okay, I don't have a understand how that works.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star! Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
And both of our healers went down.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
We have a red mage, though.
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
in the spotlight. I was trying, but oh well.
Come on, show me your moves!
Alright, still don't get that move, how it works.
You're up, dancers! Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now!
The fever's taken hold! Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Ah. Okay, I still don't know how that...
Let's finish with style! Hey, what are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep?
Okay.
Back to it, dancers!
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
We can only hope. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe there's something on the
challenger's down! Is this the end?
No.
Show us some electrifying moves!
We are lucky we have a red mage right now.
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
The other healer went down. And we're dead. Wait, no. One of the healers is back up.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
I don't get how that move works. The finger pointing one. Oops. Alright.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins!
Like, that move's simple.
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
No!
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these things.
Okay, I'm starting to get it, but I still don't get it.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Basically, everyone needs to get into a spotlight. The moment the timer begins.
Will the challenger be all right?
All right.
Come on, show me your moves!
Okay, I'm starting to get how that move works. Sort of.
You're up, dancers! Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now!
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Alright. I think I see how this works. Okay!
Finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it!
Yeah!
Back to it, dancers! Show us some electrifying moves!
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Okay. Looks like we're all starting to get the hang of this one. The first run was just a tester. Now we have the actual run.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
The challenger's down! Is this the hidden? The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Damn it. Damn it! Was doing well, but then messed up. Oh well. And one of our tanks did not adequately protect themselves.
Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The knights reach the fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Left. Left.
Let's finish with style! Woo! You're burning up the dance floor, baby!
Okay, this is an alright one.
Come on, show me your move!
Challenging. That's been fun.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
If I have my way.
Bask in the
Come on,
spotlight
game.
and burn, baby, burn! They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Damn it! How did I not dodge that? That's fine. Damn it.
Show us some electrifying
And the red mage and healers are both down. We're getting so close, people. Come on. Protect yourselves.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The knights reach the fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green!
Stay alive.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
We're almost there.
I legitimately believe in them, but
Let's
it
finish with style.
looks like the grooviness thing. Only happens if the
Hey,
whole
what are you
party's
trying
up.
to do? Put the crowd to sleep?
So,
Come on, show me your moves.
I do like the song. I enjoy the fight. It's hard. It's a hard fight.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
If a samurai triggers the LB3 soon.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
Yeah. The samurai should trigger the LB3 now.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
I'll be annoyed if they don't trigger it and then go down. No, 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 no! What are you doing? There they go. And they didn't trigger the LB3.
Show us some electrifying moves.
It's on the tanks now. This is why I want to stay alive, really, because people don't use it limit breaks sometimes, and it's really frustrating because it wastes everyone's time.
Dancers, take it away.
Whatever.
Yeah, baby. I feel the fever coming on again.
The tanks can do it.
The fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green!
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
There we go, almost there.
With style.
Oh. Well, I can't really do anything when I'm dead, can I?
What are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep? Come on, show me your moves.
Like, that shouldn't be triggered when we're dead. Like, we literally can't do anything when we're dead. I'll just have to hope that they deal with this soon.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Do not! I swear to God. Cool. You've given yourself the extra defenses for the next few seconds. Would have been better if that samurai had used the DPS version. Whatever. The tanks are getting this. They're getting all the commendations. Cause fucking hell. Well, there we go. Cutscene. And he's back to normal. Yay!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Sure does. More specifically, it goes to the tags, who I hope stick around for commendations, because they deserve commendations for that.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, fuck it. I'll need on everything. I'm hoping for the brooches. Alright, people are already leaving, even though nothing has been claimed yet. Like, if you don't claim something, you don't get it, then it just goes to waste, because there's a limit right now. Well fought, Sparks. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. Alright then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here is your next opponent. Ooh. Fun. A fighter who lives and breathes art, she uses the ring as her gallery, Sugar Riot. Before coming to Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paints that can cause actual death change to reality, even the ring itself. Ooh, that's fun. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless. You have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. When you can imagine that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Alright. Well, we might as well as queue for it. While we're waiting for it, I'm gonna pop over. Actually, I'll queue for it in a moment. I want to pop over to somewhere else for a moment. Because they decided not No, that's not what we need. Is it this one?
No? Oh, there we go. Yep. Yeah. Okay, we don't get it the same amount back, which is bullshit. But whatever. Might as well see what we can get with it. Not much is probably the answer. Yeah, as I thought. We could get better jewelry, though. So we'll go ahead and do that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Just like to keep all my gear updated so I can get rid of stuff as it becomes irrelevant. Alright. We're now just waiting to see which bit of the story will pop. It says it pops in less than 5 minutes, so we'll see how it goes. It's the newest content. It's been out for less than a week, so everyone's playing it. It annoys me when this happens, though. When I get caught up to a point of just waiting around. Because there's nothing to do until it pops. Hellos! Welcome into the stream. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's the main scenario one. Fun. Oh, I was originally gonna do this with duty support. Ah well, doesn't matter whether we do it with duty support or not. I love how they're all wearing white and I'm here.
in black.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Yep, clearly. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Fennec Legion. So far it's been good. I am enjoying it a lot. First round of Arcadian was fun. Story has proven to be entertaining and emotional. Right now, we're helping well, right now we're helping to try and resolve some mysteries.
There should be an access hatch nearby.
Huh!
That leads
That's
inside.
unusual. A lot of people are going the other way. But I get it. Can't have all the subscriptions as much as we probably wish we could. But I'm enjoying it. I would certainly recommend coming back at some point. That's fair. Occasionally I'll play it with my partner. Because I was curious about some of the older content, we're actually using the time travel feature to play some of the older stuff.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Ooh, it's an ant. Oops, misstepped. And the ant is climbing the walls. It's going to jump down from somewhere. I just know it. Oh, shit. Okay, it dives through the sand. That is delightful. No, no, no! Fuck! I am not the... I do not... do well. Oh, I absolutely want to play the Volpera, but unfortunately I need to get to level 40 with a different race on the Horde side first. But when I do, yeah, I will probably make a Volpera. Not sure what class yet. I don't like using story skips. I like to experience the story of the games I play. Damn it, not again. I really need to be a better judge of what it's doing and pay better attention. Perhaps. And I am shit at this. Alright, we got it.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Okay. I am gonna need on the new shirt. But I can greet on it, but I'm gonna pass and see if... No, because I have an augmented chest plate. This chest plate is not better than what I had. Shame. Eh! Honestly, I'm nearly at the level with my Horde character to actually be able to do the quest that unlocks the Volterra. So I'll probably just do that. Sorry if I go quiet during boss fights. Trying to focus on not dying. But hey, look! There's the castle.
A constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle.
Okay, wristbands of defending.
It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Yep.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communications. Stay alert.
Of course. Of course, we have jammed communications. Always the way. Almost there.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Of course. I expect nothing less from this guy. What the fuck was that? Whoa! Okay. I do not know what the fuck happened there. Okay, now I've got that. Fuck. Damn it. I am shit at this. If that wasn't abundantly obvious. Oh, this is not an easy fight. Though I am enjoying it. Okay. Get into the safe corner. Make sure I'm not in line with anyone. Almost there. Woo.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Ugh. Well. Come on. Huh. Some of these enemies have some interesting designs that I kind of like. All right. Whoop. Up the stairs we get. This is a beautiful palace. I'm just taking a moment to admire the architecture of it. They really did make this place look beautiful. Come on, boring. Alright, focus on the roadster now. I know it's just a redesign of a classic enemy, but they did actually make this version of it look somewhat more unique. So I had to give them props for trying something different.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Aha. We'll see about that. What are we facing? The fuck? Is that just a door? The fuck?
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
It's a fucking... Yeah! It's a motherfucking tablet.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
Okay. Shit. Shit.
Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this yields. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Damn it. Nope.
Still alive. How
Yep.
unfortunate.
Miraculously. Yep, we are still alive.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Okay. This is fun. Gotta wait until it drops
I'm
down.
beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Okay, I think now is as good a time as any. We did it! We survived! Woo! That was fun.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Ba-da-ba-da. Alright, I'll cast my lot once it's opens up. Ah. Completely useless final item. Well then.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Yep.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. Who knows what else he might have in store.
Yep.
From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Mm-hmm. This place definitely looks different from what I was imagining. But it's pretty cool.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Aw, that's cute.
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor.
Aw.
But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor.
Aw.
Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could.
Aw. That's fair.
My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sveen.
Just responding to a message. Alright, just a moment. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba. Alright. Continuing.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood.
Aww.
Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
And we've been abducted. Delightful.
What?
That's fair.
What happened?
We got teleported. It's not the first time it's happened to me. We're in the throne room. Yay! That's good. Glad that got sorted. What the fuck is happening? Are these illusion generators? Yep.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing?
Of course.
It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
Of course. Can never make things easy on us, can they? And yes, Nano, I am.
I confess the Valley of Hera did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Oh, look, he has... That's just straight up a tablet. Like a modern tablet.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Well then.
Obtaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept.
Ooh, something's about to happen.
But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings.
Ooh, something's happening.
This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor.
Can be done.
If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
done and done. And here comes the Crystal of Azem to summon people to fight with us.
Ah, there it is.
Yep. Okay, turn off that. Da 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 da. Should be interesting to see which of these two things. Of course, it was going to be the cruiserweight one. As if it was going to be anything else. This should be fun. We're fighting a potato who's gonna call on the power of a pudding.
Who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
She's a Splatoon Inks. She's a Splatoon character. She is literally a Splatoon character, god damn it.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Okay, what's she doing? A bomb. Move away from where the bomb's gonna be.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Yep. Other side. What? Oh, okay. I did not see that. Go to where the other people are. That's probably my best bet.
Will the challenger be all right?
I don't know what that one is about. Ah, okay. They're all gonna aim for the target.
What's your favorite color?
Mine is royal blue.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Not as much a fan of this song, admittingly.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
Yes, so it has.
How about a little more sunshine?
Alright, what's she doing?
When I I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Oh gosh, what's he doing now? Oh, cacti. Isn't that fun?
It's a veritable storm of needles.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Okay.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Nope. Okay, this has been fun so far.
What's your favorite color?
I already told you, royal blue. Listen.
When you can't decide on one thing.
Do many things. Okay.
What do you think of this?
Ah.
That's square!
Yep, this is tough.
What do you say to a refreshing
But not as
river
tough as the
step?
first one. That's interesting.
Crystal clear river. How charming.
Yeah, this is not gonna be good. Okay, I get it.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
Aw. She turned a nice painting.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm. I hope you brought your parasols.
Oh shit.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Well, that was a waste because I got killed before it actually went off fully. And yes,
Rise it again. Can they turn this around?
still lost the limit break.
When you can't decide on one thing.
It's fine, we can finish this.
What do you think of this?
I think we're about to finish this fight. Come on. Ah. Don't know why that was there. Oh well. We did it. Woo! Another victory for me.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
That was fun. Now to bid on things.
It's all over. Until next time.
Ah. We got something, so we'll have to pass on everything else. Oh well. Another quest done. Alright, sorry again. Starting to get a bit tired. Well done, Sparks. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Nayuni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured I've already checked for listening devices. Two should be here any moment now. What's it about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. Well, are they alright? Well, I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet. You're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. Be wise to stop fighting the Arcadian. Oh, talk about a downer, baby. It's all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. For both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. Yep. It's a shame we couldn't convince Bomber as well, but that's how it is. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out in the town. When I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans. This revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. I think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's sad to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, its walls my canvas.
Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. Yep, that is the issue here. Whether they like it or not, it is. Twisted Vengeance. In any case, our prayer for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Well, do. I'll unlock the next one and then we'll queue. But yeah, that doesn't really help us that we've got two things that are completely useless right now. Naomi will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. Unbelievable, folk. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once. Besides, the madman's gonna turn himself into an abomination. A violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your blade trap and get out of my way. Oof. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. Hear me? I'm going to destroy you. That idiot, instead of listening as he goes and does this. The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Metem said, and in worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the President, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. What? But the brute bomber is already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know, I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, River will reject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion, release all the souls in the Arcadian repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I won't cause this, but revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. Oh, well. That's a problem. Meh. Meh, meh, meh. Meh, 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 meh. Do, 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 do. All right. Master Sparks, I've awaited your arrival. It is my pleasure to escort you via air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready. The broadcast equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. Well. Of course he refused to listen to me. I was trying to protect you, you idiot. Stop this madness once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger, huh? Who do you think you're talking to? I am the Vile Heap, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rolls. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! This is gonna kill him. He's gone and done it. He's ejected himself, assembled feral soul, transferred a terrible chimerical fiend. It's only the brute bomber. He's the brute abominator. Yeah, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Sparks. No. Alright, can you knock some sense into the fool? Here we go. Oh, this fight will be fun when we get to it. But first... We queue. And wait to see which one we get. Should be fun either way, but until one of them pops, we're just gonna have to sit here and wait. That's the big issue that comes with it. Although they're still both less than 5 minutes, so it shouldn't be too long. This is a long stream. I probably should have stopped after the 3-hour mark. Oh well. And we're starting with we're continuing with Arcadian. Oh, this is gonna be a tough fight.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Ooh. Liking the song. This is gonna be fun.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business.
Yeah, no
Will
shit.
the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My lord. He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
What? Didn't see that.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
Yep. Whoop.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Fuck, did I just get...
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Well, fuck. Nope. That's both of our healers down. Just reset.
Oh dear, the chapter's fallen out of the ring.
Okay. So the big one, raid-wise, a petrify. I now know that. Why 12 seconds? That's such a weird number.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Can only hope.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
Okay, I don't know how this works.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
I should watch what the other people are doing, but it's very hard to do so.
dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Oh shit!
Who sent his rival flying? What fearsome strength!
Okay, I didn't know that that was a thing. That's new.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
Yeah, revive the other healer. Probably best to revive the summoner next. Because then you have an additional revive, but it's fine.
He's bounding from wall to wall! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
No, of course not. So long as at least one of our healers or our summoners stays standing, we can all make a comeback.
It caved in! Such devastation! We'll send cameras in there at once!
And I died.
The destruction appears to have started higher.
Yeah, it has. It's very similar to their previous arena. I am woefully underprepared for this.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Alive! The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Come on. What? God damn it.
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
Heal the healer. Oof.
challenger rise it again! Can they turn this around?
I hope so. Fight is getting difficult. Fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
And there goes the healers and summoner. They should keep trying. Nope, they're giving up. They're giving up. Well, fuck. I'm getting a better idea on what it is, but
to take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon.
British Swing is the one that's close by.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Okay, how does that work exactly?
Oh my. Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Because I don't get it. Is it you have to keep moving?
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing! Just
right.
Flying. What fearsome strength.
So that's how that works.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building. Bounding from wall to wall.
All right.
I think we all, for the most part, have. Seriously! Mate!
The rooftop has caved in! Such devastation! We'll send cameras in there at once! The destruction appears to have started a fire! The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Come on, take out them.
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on!
Come on.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
I got too close to the tanks there. I think that was definitely on me. Fine, I'll get revived later. Come on. We got further than we did last time. Alright, so that one's based on his weapon. That's pretty cool detail, but it is... you have to pay attention to what weapon he has. Alright, that's a sword, so... where's he going next? I don't know how that one works. How?
Challenger's down! Is this the end?
It's fine. This is a perfect opportunity for a healer, LB. Well.
Such potent
Yeah,
magic!
exactly.
But will they be enough to turn the tide?
We're gonna make it. Fuck, 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 fuck! Almost there! Woo! Made it!
The match is decided!
Woo!
Victory goes to the challenger!
And unfortunately, the guy is gonna be stuck like that now, isn't he? Yeah! We can't even celebrate, because that was awful.
It's all over. Until next time.
Alright, well, the thing I most want is very low, so... Where? Alright. Will he revert to normal, or is this it? It's no good. Too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. He can fuck off! No! Kitty! Oh. Damn, I like his weapon. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. Well, worry not. I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. God damn it.
Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Sparks. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. The poor cat! Oh. Kitty. That is pitiful and sad. Why would you do this to me, game? How can he accept death so readily? Damn it all, it doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Sparks. It's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the brute bomber's body, the company announced that he'd chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Nayuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Sparks, but could you help me find her? A signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Isolani. Okay. We still haven't seen the president, so it's gonna be awful when we figure out who it is. According to signal, Nayuni should be in this area. You have me so worried. What are you doing here? Sorry, Ithrope contacted me saying she needs to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Yeah, I get it. Forgive me, Nayuni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice.
again. Trope, please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down... then neither will I. Ooh. Black cats versus unicorn. Just having a proper anime fight. From the start, I thought it's strange you try to take out his life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No. You want to save the man you love. Oh. Not only him. Every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the President. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, with Sara, is no different. He chose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Oh no. Not you too. Narity warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Nayuni. We're sorry, Nayuni. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require sparks of soul. I believe I found it. What? I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs. There I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery, as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factors. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. Well then, the problem is the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Trope. What I've done, I always expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. It's Rope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Yep, and I'll need to help because the little girl can't carry her sister. Yep, auto-teleportation. Good. Trope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Neone, but I couldn't just stand there and let Ithra harm Sparks. Promise me you won't use a feral soul again. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadium will continue. That being the case, we should also keep trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for a trope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on the broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from the competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement just like they do at the Arcadium. Exactly. With the people's eyes on the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. Once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. Hold on, just responding to a message. Ba-ba. Right, but how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Matem for a while now, and the Acadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. Do 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 do. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue a challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll see you look after your trope. Best of luck to you. Oh, this is clever, actually. It's wrestling, so using wrestling tropes to our advantage is definitely a smart move. Alright, Mosaic. That is the coffee shop beside the shopping place. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences and begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with a special edition. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests. The fabulous Fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Sparks. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Sparks' next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. He's wearing a hat now. Huh? What's this about now? Sparks wants to say something to you. The loser of our match? Whoa. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I will lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. There we go. Haha. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Ooh! I gotta say, exploring new lands. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Do you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. It's not a match you can afford to miss. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh, yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Ahaha! Clever girl! She got her fans in on it. So that's how it is. Really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Well, I'm certainly enjoying all the new content. What time are we at? Okay. Ugh, hopefully we can get through the last bits of content soon. If not, I may have to put it off until the next patch, so I have a bit more content to work with. This sparks the Cruiserweight Town match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time.
Alright, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Oh! Okay, that's a cool one for him to get the power of. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a baby-faced fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to release slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into Wolf's Den, Sparks, and show him that you're no mere prey. Alright. Okay. Ooh, my throat is starting to kill me and I need the toilet. So, be right back. Just gonna run and get a drink and go to the toilet, and then we'll continue when I get back. All right. Let's get into it. Should be interesting to see how this goes. But again, we're stuck in the problem of waiting. I need 2 of each of those, don't I? Except for the trousers, which I need 4 of. I love the remix. It's very nice to listen to this. Part of the music in this area was always this one, or if that was a change they made to, you know, reflect how popular the song is. Well, either way, it's the main scenario is where we're being taken right now. Should be fun. Come on. Don't drop out. Don't drop out. Oh, thank goodness. Just took him a moment. Okay. Alright, this is it. Queen's Knight Zolenia.
I am Zolenia Trianta Philly, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Oh, that is an entrance.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zolenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Okay.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh. I see.
How about you?
Okay.
Fall!
But her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Have care. Zolenia was capable of much, much more.
Uh-huh. Thank you for letting me
I
know.
will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Ooh. Okay, she's...
Honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Well then.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
Uh-huh.
You've no time even to fear my wrath.
You must brace for blade and magic both.
How about you?
Yeah, no shit.
Taste my steel. There is no escape! Surge! How about you?
Fuck, didn't see that coming. Now that I understand how that works, I can avoid it next time.
Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
I know.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. How about you? My resolve shall never waver.
This is actually a very tough fight, and I appreciate it.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Ah. I get going quiet because it's so hard to...
How about you?
concentrate.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Almost there. Just a little bit more.
Rage and royal!
Alright, once she gets below 10%. We're nearly there. Woo! We did it!
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Well. Nope. Better give it to the healer before they leave. There. I got a commendation. Yay. That's nice.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
Damn right.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Because the destruction of other worlds causes untold devastation. You're aware of the connection between the worlds?
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
There's an issue. The biggest issue being they don't understand the concept that whatever happens to the reflections affects the source. You drain the ether from one of the reflections, it's gonna devastate the source as well. Like,
The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calix.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
what? What's the gift? Fiend's crown. Of course. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern, a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Sparks. Cool.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aww.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
Yep.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Calix happened.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calix claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
Of course.
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
Some of them are probably not in the best
If you
condition.
don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Good call. Because that looks like the same kind of thing you see elsewhere. Yep.
This tiara. It was hers. The Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calix likely used it to create the simulant.
One moment.
Scene's memories, Calix likely used it to create the
Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Okay.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calix made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
Cool. Yep. Take your copies.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
Yep.
Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Farewell, Selenia.
Aww. She's lost so much, but she's holding on to the memories. The simulant gave me the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. At present, we have no further leads on Calix. For now, perhaps we could take a moment to contact our friends. It'd be good to catch each other up on recent developments. I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Let's check up on Ishtola. If it isn't Sparks, is something the matter? Just catching up on everything that's happened. So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. Glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosen. I told him about the cure for Levin's sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I am now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. If this Calix is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Sorry, just alarms started going off there. Meh. Well, let's check in with Alphino next. Excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calix. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and how the simulant was able to win them over.
When they know she has ceased to appear again, rumors and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Alice. Yeah, I'm just going down the list exactly as it's printed. Yes, hello Sparks? If you call out of the blue, something wrong. What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? Suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for 11 sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamatia, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Sparks, is surprised has Zook gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. What do the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompany you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not likely to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I have been meaning to visit some subs, so I shall join Cryo. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Miles' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. It's a simple but terrible apartment for the fact that, well, yes, nice bar, nice little living space. The fuck is all this? All this empty space is just awful. Like, all of this should be shoved closer to the door so that there can be 2 bedrooms. Or at least, yeah, there could be 2 bedrooms. But there's not. Hello, you came before with Queen XIV. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now? Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life.
Aww.
And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother. And not something else.
Aww. There goes the post.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time.
Aww.
That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Wow.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiola.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again.
Aww.
Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Oh,
your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen XIV always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Aww.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
Nope. Didn't need it.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. to make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calix has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Good. That sounded like we were getting teleported. Yep, this is the last mission of this patch, I think, because usually the last mission of each expansion and patch is named after said expansion or patch. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let's return to the back room. Only let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Oh, I don't like that.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Yeah, a problem.
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Oh, she's realizing what those words meant.
I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
A good question.
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Yep, situation's changed. It's become a lot more uncertain and dangerous. And that needs to be dealt with.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A
Oh, no.
civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
What?
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Yep.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
What?
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Great.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Yep.
In the outskirts, too?
Mm-hmm.
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. Went in a very different direction. Things have settled down here, but I still see no signs of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Gulja, Sveen, please search in the settlement area. Maybe all the rest of us can defend ourselves. We'll head further out. I'm gonna be the one that finds him. Like, that's just inevitable. Aha. There we go. Yeah. Calyx has taken control over the systems. That was a close call, my thanks. As I was leading soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. Lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. Encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Flying motorcycle away! I just love the concept that we have this thing. Okay.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Okay.
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Okay.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
That person had a Neo regulator probably and got they did get uploaded to the cloud.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
Good question.
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calix hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
Oh, that is a problem.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Damn it.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators.
Oof.
It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Indeed.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you.
Mm-hmm.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the drift downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and...
Yep. Will it teleport us directly back to the back room? I hope so. Oh, jeez. So much carnage.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Better catch up. Because, jeez. Again. Future Knuckles. Love them.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Yep.
Why is this happening?
Because someone is a dick. The good is for Y'shtola.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution.
Yep.
This is just like before. When Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Damn it. Yeah. Oh, this guy is officially at the top of my shit list now. Magic paint.
No, you don't! Are you all...
No.
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this!
Oh.
If we had been endless then... You'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
you alright?
No, wait. No. Is that Milos' mother?
So many hurt. So many dead.
No. It's just another woman.
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Yep. Calyx is a lot to pay for. I don't know what else to say. Calyx is a lot to pay for all he's done. I think at 12 you're all unharmed. 'Tis small solace to miss this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. First attack came shortly after the new regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Gulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now, I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamity just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gulja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we can endure, if there was but happiness at the end, yet all I see now is suffering and misery. I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wish you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble your report to Shale, my friend? It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You will quickly restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far more comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage to sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alice. One of the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Alright. Oop, another cutscene. Back in this place. Yep.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve, I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Ooh. Okay. He is creepy, and I like him. As a villain, I'm intrigued to see what they're going to do with him. Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Well, that's to be continued again. Which means all that's left now is to get into the last part of Cruiserweight. And then we're caught up, I think, for this expansion, or patch, or whatever you call it. XIV, patch 7.2 notes. Alright. So let's see what we got. So the new main scenario quests. Oh, there it is already. Okay. Yep, all the content that I care about. We've been over it. Oh, time to make him retire. I like his arena. It's really cool looking.
With his fearless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
Nice. Lone Wolf Howling Blade. It's like a mix between Sage and Dark Knight in terms of his weaponry.
Shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Guess we'll find out.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh shit.
Oh
shit.
No! They couldn't avoid that one.
Nope. That was interesting. Okay, I have a better idea on how he on his attack pattern now for that. Alright.
I do like toying with my prey.
Okay. Okay, I misunderstood how they work.
A pack of wolves.
So it's look at the order they extend.
Flying through. The earth is mine to command.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Really? Ah! The fuck? Oh, we're dead.
Bear my biting wings!
I don't know what was going there.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own
Well, we can only try. Okay.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
Okay.
A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
Why is there not a barrier skill up? Damn it!
Can't you fend off a pack of wolves?
Okay, many of us are here for the first time.
The Earth is mine to command.
Come on, we can do this.
Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun.
Enjoying the song. Okay, they're saying we need to focus the wind one. There. Okay.
Bear my biting wings!
Alright.
Still you stabbed.
Yep.
How delightful!
And you just fucked up the arena.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Really?
Where did that colossal thing come from? Please put the Colossus to the sword.
Fuck. Whoa, this is a fun fight. Challenging, but fun.
But they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
Damn it! Damn it! Where's... Good call. More defensive abilities need to be used. Like the barriers, seriously. both White Mage and Sage have barrier techniques that would help keep us alive for a lot longer.
Try this.
I haven't seen either being used.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
Okay. No. No! Fuck! LB3! LB3 healer! And this is why we have it. Yeah, this is why you never touch LB3s unless the healer has already done so. Okay, it's just rinse and repeat now until we win.
Pack of wolves!
Fuck. Oh, the healers have their work cut out for them on this one. Seriously, barrier skills.
Try this!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
No, it's not. Oh, we did it! Oh! Oh. That was painful. Fun! But goddamn.
The match
Oh.
is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Oh, we did it. Yay. Alright, let's see what we've got. Player commendations definitely go.
It's all over. Until next time.
Our healers. Well, I didn't get any of the other rewards. Doesn't matter. Don't care anymore. We've done it. That was fun. And we got him to retire. You did it. You really did it. You're amazing, you know that? You were simply too strong for me. I gave my word. I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death. But I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Let's avenge the brute bomber together. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. I ought to despise him, I know. Said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continued to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death. And there are people who care for you even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Thrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and searched, but I could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Sparks. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed her symptoms had abated and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the President as an excuse not to face the bitter truth, and in doing so you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Trope went after Sparks for his soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you. Who could see no life outside the Arcadian? I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The President has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, I'm simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Atropa and Niluni are there. They'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. Alright, we just got the Cruiser Hollow Saber. Before we carry on with that quest, I just want to stop off at the Nexus Arcade and see how many of each item we need in order to unlock the gear. It probably is 2 of each, which means we're going to have to replay these missions every week until it's done. Yep, 2 of each, and it gets me level 740. Let's see how it looks. You see, this is an actual outfit that looks nice. Let's see the earring. The earring is kind of meh, but everything else, great. And it requires, it's gonna take 7 weeks to get the weapon. Alright, hold on. Just want to check something. Yep, it's gonna take 7 weeks just to get the one weapon. So we're gonna have to take our time to get to that. Right. Oh, all of our people have a lot more money. I'll check in on them later. For now, let's go to our Ethernet shard and go over to Tribune. Yeah. We can get a lot... When we get the better gear, it'll make it a lot easier to do these missions. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take at least 2 months just to get the swords, for instance. And yes, I am gonna favor the, getting the 750 gear over the Arcadian gear. I will still try and get the Arcadian gear. But, yeah. Oh, you've got the cats. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. They'd be glad to. Uni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. The cat people having cats is just funny to me. She must be upstairs with a trope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course. You and a trope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. Aww. Kitties. And a trope's run off, hasn't she? We have a situation. Naomi and Trope are gone. Naomi wouldn't take a Trope outside her current state. Her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. They've been kidnapped. Saw that coming. Probably the president trying to force us to compete. Sparks, the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. That voice is the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken a trope in the uni into my care. After some coaxing, Metem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. It just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called. What do you want from us? 2 simple things. Sparks must continue fighting at the Arcadian. You must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion Sparks, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the Drop of Life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadian Championship, the heavyweight division. I thought you were there, just being quiet. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Entrope and Uni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Sparks. I won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Aww. He's sitting with the kitties. That is very cute. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as you do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. Alright. And that is us caught up with all content in patch 7.2. Which means that will be it for today. I'd hoped to be able to play some Assassin's Creed Shadows, but it took me so long to get through all this. Genuinely think I should have taken a proper break when I originally thought I would about 4 hours ago. And then broken this into 2 parts, but oh well. We didn't do that, so instead, we have an 8-hour long stream. It was fun though. We got through all of this patch's content. And later on, when the next patch comes out, we'll have even more content to get through. And I'm looking forward to that. More than likely, though, looking at what the next patch is going to be. I'm just going to double check if I have this right. MF, XIV, patch 7.2. Alright, so the next patches are split. The next patch will have... The next patch is Cosmic Exploration, which is probably going to function very much... Which functions like Eureka and Bozja. So it's going to be several weeks worth of leveling in order to get through... To unlock the everything that I need to know. So that's fine. That's in patch 7.21. FFXIV patch 7.2 release schedule. I really do wish that they gave us proper dates for everything. Alright. It looks like this first part will comes out this week. The next part won't be out until close to the end of April. And the part after that, the end of May is what it looks like. So it'll be a while before we get on to that. When the next part releases, if it does function like Eureka and Bozja, as I suspect it will, I will likely just record myself whenever I'm doing the... Whenever I start doing cutscene content, and just keep doing that until the game is finished. And then upload that, and then when I do the next patch, when they have a patch that has like the Hildebrand levels, I will release all of that footage in one go. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Guess we'll have to wait and see though. So that's it for today. We should be back tomorrow with some Assassin's Creed Shadows. So until then, as always, I've been Sparks, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Bye.